Greetings. How do we do it? What up, what up, what up? First things first, event boss. And then it's life skilling today. I'm Guru 4672. Nearly there. Nearly 50. As for the money, 135 bill plus 15. So I need another 50 bill and then we get a splendid. What up, Boulder? How you doing, Choice? Yeah, apparently it's my partner anniversary today. I had no idea. Yeah, we still have a lot of stuff to sell. I'm still selling all my concentrates. I actually started selling some last night. Still got all my magical shards. These are gonna take a while to sell. So magical shards we're looking at 14.5k plus. How many seals do I have? Sealed. And I have like 2,000 there as well. So that's a lot of money. And then shops, I'm on. We're on bad. Shops, we are on 14,000 plus 12,000 gold trade. So I got a lot of money. I just need to liquidate it. Also, I sold all my hungers. I had like 29. I sold them all. I sold them all at 13.9. Well, 1.39. I sold them very expensive. And the reason why I did that, I know I need these for fail stacks. I did the math of hungers after tax versus feints using the fail stack optimizer, and it works out better to sell my hungers at the price they were at and buy the feints, because then I get the fail stack and I make about an extra 2 bill. So that's what I ended up doing. I sold them all, I bought the feints I needed, I made a second 300 stack. I sold the rest of them and I have the money to make another 300 stack now. So I've got 2 300 stacks, one's 320 something. I don't have it on it. Yeah, 327 and 317. And I have enough things to make another 300. So that would be 2 Karazets. Well, actually, it would either be 3 Karazets or it would be 2 Karazets and a Nov stack. So I'm going to pull that stack around like 335-ish. I'm going to save that for Nov main hand. Oh, also, I've been doing a lot of gathering. My storage is looking pretty juiced now. We got 209,000 fruits of nature now. I've done a bunch of walls last night as well. 6k trace. And a few 100,000 grass as well. 200k, yeah. I'm actively selling this though. I haven't sold these yet because they're not expensive enough. Do we go on here? I want to be selling these around like close to 300. Which will happen. Not enough people will have skill in NA, so I'll be patient. I'll just keep piling up until then. And that's where we're at. So shining, not shining, well that'd be nice, but splendid. Then 3 Karazets, then Nov main hand. And then I'll do my shining taps probably around after that. I still have all my taps. 3,360 is 30 per tap, right? So I have 112 taps for that. Which is, if it's on a 0.4, then that's about a 45% chance to get it. Love hearing today, so I can probably do 380 AP. Nice, good stuff. Appreciate the happy anniversaries. What up, Fug? What up, John? Greetings. Don't forget to do the boss. The boss is about to spawn. Come. You're on NA, come in now. Oh, I'm trying to Aiden. Appreciate the anniversary wishes. Thank you. I had no idea it was my partner anniversary today, by the way. I only knew after I went live. I was like, oh shit.
Oh.
Do it, Santa.
No witnesses?
Thank you, Night Training, for gifting 5 community subs.
Appreciate the 5 gifted to try the end of your gifted a sub machine. They say thank you. Bus time, bus time. Appreciate it. It's a lot of money. Thank you, thank you. You're generous. You scrolling? I mean, I have my scrolls if people want to run them. I'm down to run them whenever people are on and they want to quickly run them, I'll do them. You don't have to have scrolls, it's fine. If you have them, we'll do them too, but if not, we'll just run mine. Don't mind. The collision is so annoying. And it's gonna be dead. Do we finally get furniture? I've not had anything from this boss yet. Nope. It even gives iridescence now, apparently. Oh well, it's always next time. So we'll wait for Bio to get on, and we'll do me, Fug, Bio, Netranian, and one other. Probably capacity if he logs on. And we're just gonna burn the scrolls quick. Alright. Inventory is set up very much for gathering right now. Let's only have base guns. We'll get a splendid for this probably at some point. Alright, so we need 100 of these, we need these, we need these. I'm not going to use a 10 hour. And we need to burn all these little ones first. We do that. There we go. Everything's good, right? I think they're going to get rid of seed stacking, seed not stacking soon. So, ideally, I would like to get Guru 50 before that. I'm close though. I'm 46, 72%. Because of the farm change, farm's been really valuable now. I've actually hired a bunch of Olvia goblins to tend to my farms. I also grabbed the 2 sap nodes nearby as well. So I grabbed this node here just for the farmer sacks, and these 2 for the ash sap. And all my farms have goblins working on them now, so they don't get pruned or whatever. They need pruning or whatever. As for the health of your crops, they're fixing that in Global Lab. You know, when your crops get attacked by birds, it lowers their health, increases their growth time. Apparently it's doing way too much damage because they didn't change it to reflect the growth time that they have now. So they're getting, that damage is getting nerfed by like 90% or something after Global. Oh, bye. Alright, do we have a 5th? Is there a 5th person in chat who wants to run the new scrolls? Because at the moment we can do me, Fug, Netranian, and Bio. And we can go do our 3 scrolls quickly. The goodies. Three more hours until you're available? We can wait. No rush. I just want to get everyone on at the same time so we can run them. I can gather for 3 hours, there's no problem. The main reason why I want to do them in a group is because you can solo them, which gives you the majority of the rewards. But the main reason why you want to do them in a group is if you're a life skiller. Because if you're a life skiller, I'll show you. You're guaranteed to get these if you help. This is the big one here. You get the life buff. So if I run my 3 scrolls, I get these. And if we run everyone else's 3 scrolls, we all get 3 of these each. Like per person. So that'll be multiple hours of life buff. The grind buff's good if you're doing an endgame grind spot. Other than that, it's kind of meh. Doesn't give drop or anything. You RBF popping? Nice. What up, Lacquer? Yeah, true, they need buffs. You know what I mean? They might. The PvE changes are happening. We might get PvE buffs. Just in time for me to have a Splendid. How funny would it be, Lacko, if they overbuffed Zack Sage's PvE so much that loads of people were like, oh, I'm grinding on Zack Sage now. That'd be so funny. You need the base font. You need a Deja Vu Sans, whatever it's called. Where is it? This one? No. This one, this one. I forget what the setting is. Miscellaneous? Nope. This one. Yeah, you need this one. Deja Vu Sans. If you do strong sword, it won't work. Never gonna happen. I mean, never say never, dude. You never know. Yeah, I've had a pretty busy day today, chat, so I'm just gonna start today off by life skilling. Woke up early, took the kids to school, came back, had to do a lot of stuff, and I've just got back from picking them up, so. But that one isn't working, I don't know why. Then there's a step you haven't done properly, that's all I can say. Maybe you didn't name the file right or the folder right. If you want to download link to that font, by the way, it's in my Discord. You just go into a video discussion and it's in the pinned messages. I don't really love the idea of putting download links in my Twitch chat, you know? Whereas in Discord, it's a lot less sketchy. You can see what you're downloading. Yeah, no worse. It's a bit of a chill week this week, chat. There's no real big events going. There's other than the scrolls you have to burn. That's about it. Something crazy going on this week. I see Bayer waving his flag. Look at this terrorist. How Shida. Long stream today? Hopefully. I can definitely stream a lot longer on the weekends, for sure. Last, don't forget, what's the rule with the weekend to see if anyone remembers while I'm gathering? Why am I gathering on a Friday? Hot time, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you know, you know. Double sharp chance. The reason why I got so many sharps. About being intelligent with your time. Double dipping. You should DSR RNG. Totally. Let's go in 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick nap. Yeah, no worries. We're doing in 3 hours, yeah. Cheers, the luck. Just do them when everyone's available. We're gonna all get buffs. Do you want to say something crazy? Do you know how, like, no free crowns from Medania bosses? Oh, that'll be next week. It's on the event page. Do you say know how much I've been gathering, chat? Look. Oh, wait, I need to do that one day. I have 3 Lara T's left. And every single opportunity I can, I grab Lara's T. In order to get more, I'm gonna have to do the astrologist quest chain to get the all the extra dice, and then I'm gonna have to use the nice fluke, the buff and everything, and force myself to land on the Lara T. Get 2. All gonna be about optimizing getting as many Lara T's as possible on the board. Because that shit is OP. 10% gathering item drop rate is huge for gathering.
You were at my side all along.
Yo,
Well, Casper. Just share the tier 1. Welcome back for 14 months. Join no ads. Ads are cringe. Appreciate it. I need to hand out some more inventory slots. I need to get my Sage's inventory full. I've only got 97 slots. Having an extra 100 would be huge. Going the Witch a lot, having priority rather than a rotation keeps me invested for longer. Yeah, I told you, dude. I told you you'd have a lot of fun with it. I already know people who play Witch and don't like it unless they're Zoomers. And they're like super high APM. It's a great class. How are those sharp drops today, Grim? Oh, I've just started. So we'll see. It should be good though. It's double sharp chance right now. It is hot time. So we're double dipping on the amount of sharps to sell. People big sleep on life skill money. Well, DSR's looking very good right now. The blues are still maxed. There's only 60 fragments, and hungers have gone up quite a bit, like I said they would. Yeah, there you go. That happened because the weekly reset, right? Everyone got their Adana stones. That and less people are doing DSR. The demand's been outweighing supply for a while. That's been slowly eating away at the hungers at min. The third class Hexus right now, I'm focused on pure fun and grinding some hunger. That's what you should do anyway. That's master you having gathering? 2600. 2650 with guild buff and 27 with blue baffled. You don't grind any treasure item? No, I'm very objective when I play video games. You have to ask yourself, what will that treasure item do for me now? And the answer is nothing. So would it be better for me to liquidate the treasure item value and reinvest that value into my grinding gear so I can grind a better grind spot. I'll get the treasure item when it makes sense to get the treasure item. Right now it doesn't make sense to get it because it doesn't do anything for me. All it does is give me access to furniture buffs when I'm out grinding. And it would have to be event buffs, because obviously, like, ER, AP, and everything, you can just get in your mana. But the money's better. And after a while, I'm pretty amazed I stopped going out and started selling the items. Yeah. You should get a treasure item when it makes sense for you to get the treasure item. So like the merchant ring, it makes sense for me to get that when I'm at a point where I'm getting 5 stones a week. When I'm getting 5 stones a week, then I can slow down on my silver per hour because I'm not pushing anymore. Like hard pushing, and I can focus on getting more silver collection. Because you have to understand, even though I get more silver collection with the merchant ring, the money you make going about getting the ring is pretty bad. So it makes sense to make the ring when I'm at a point where I'm no longer trying to rush to get 5 stones per week. Why is your GM so carried? Inquiring minds need to know. I mean... Is he carried? He could just be carried on the armors. And could have just got fucked on the sovereigns. RMT? No. No. He is? Okay. I don't know though. It worked now? Nice. There you go. There's the reach RNGs more. True, there you go. Now you know. Alright, so we need to pop this now. Make sure we don't overcap. You see his announcement yesterday? Yeah, he got a bunch of taps on his armor, right? He got it all the way to like, he's got his boosting off. That is the problem with the current version of the game, though. As a showing of how bad the game is with its armors right now. Because none of your enhancements matter, only your armors matter. You can fail all your deck taps on your Charizards, your weapons, whatever, because there's no ceiling. You can just go get more money. You're not capped in any way, you can just go grind more money. But with the armors, outside of doing obliteracings, that's not the case. So being carried on that is way more important than getting carried on anything else. Because the other thing is you can brute force, that you can't brute force. Well, you can to a degree, but pretty expensive to do so. Brute forcing and obliterating would be 12 trillion in Vendacrons. And the average would be like 5.2. And that's for Nov. Even then, you gotta tap deck. Remember, do your glitch seed rotation again? I like it. I mean, if you prefer it, then do it up. I will say this is the best herb rotation, though. Nothing comes close. If you prefer glitch, I mean, yeah, just do it up. Use it all, 1 or 2 taps and glass stepped oct. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen enough armor taps to know that I'm definitely doing obliterating. The only thing that's going to prevent me doing obliterating armors is if they announce grindable piece of Vidanas at the huddable. At that point, I can brute force it at that point. At that point, I can just keep grinding stones. And it'll be better to do that versus obliteratings. If they don't announce, like, they're still time-gated stones, then yeah, I'm 100% doing it. Oh, the Academy symbol on top right, mine is long gone. Have you enrolled on the second class of the academy. This is here because I haven't graduated the second class yet. If you're not enrolled or you haven't graduated, you graduated, then it won't be there. I'm technically still in the academy right now. That's why it's there. I do it because sometimes the weeklies are just free crons. Sometimes the weekly can be like, oh, kill 2,000 mobs. Or show me some fairy powder. So you just get some crons for free. I'm saying I can see your edit UI minigame. I am on 100% UI, yeah. 100% UI scale. Oh, for pain when started, I think. Yeah, that's carried as fuck. Mine ended with the event ended too, I don't know. Maybe you didn't enroll in the second class. I think the enrollment date is done now, right? Enroll 4 to 16, yeah. And then 7, 9 afterwards, I don't know. How do I do that? Just go to the academy. Go to the front desk. There'll be a quest. You probably just haven't enrolled to the second class. Everything will be reset, apart from the family rewards. So if you enroll the second class, all this left stuff here will be 0% again. But these rewards will be done. You get these one time, that's it. All of these quests, they will be there again. And all the rewards in here will be refreshed. You want to do all these, grab all the freebies. You just gotta try with another one. I mean, I did the academy on. It doesn't really matter. You can do them both in the same class. The option. I enrolled the second class on my Musa, and I did the first class on the Musa. So you can just do it on the same one. It's fine. Same character, everything. Again, the only thing you're not going to get again is the family rewards. Everything else resets. So all the quest rewards, all the life skill lesson rewards, all that'll be refreshed. But try, yeah, do it up. I'm currently using this opportunity in events to burn all my energy pots I've been saving up. I want to be all caught up on my gathering burn. And hopefully next week will be grind event. Be like a drop rate buff or something. Or hopefully combat XP, because I'm sick of being level 63. I guess I rolled back to the suck stage not long ago. I've got this guy from level 1 to 63 in a few days. And I haven't popped any like big XP buffs. I've saved them all. I still got all my 530s, my 600s, my bouncy feasts, everything. I'm saying, yeah, I mean, DSR's good. DSR's very good XP. It's not the best, it's like 7th best in the game, but it scales very hard with tides. So if you have a lot of tides, like a lot of event RNG, then it can be the best XP in the game. It's very event dependent. So when I'm grinding DSR and like Fug's next to me, and he's giving me all the tide spawns he gets, like my XP just fucking goes crazy. I get 0.17 per tide. And the corrupt mobs, the Eternal Dark Seekers, they give you the most XP. Yeah, once we got this splendid, we'll get back to tapping again. My gear score hasn't really moved because I've been saving up for the splendid. If I liquidate everything I have, I should have about 500 billion. Like if I have my concentrates and magical shell cell and everything. What else we got a Veil? So fuck it, just remove season 1 Veil bank, something I probably won't see. Well, a Veil was very important, so. If you really want to get a Veil, Casper, you should save up another 16.5. Or I think it's 18. And pre-order the actual heart itself. You want to pre-order the concentrate and the heart. You have a double chance to get one. And you can cancel the other one when you win one. What's the grind Ash? 2 my 6 friends, it's going crazy for XP. Way more fun. Yeah, DSR's good, dude. There's a reason why I grind DSR as much as I do. It's just goated. It's a lot of money on NA, and it's high density, really good XP. Any events we have, it scales really hard with them. Like the boss spawning event, I had multiple bosses doing that. It's just a great grind spot. My favorite grind spot in the game. Just solid. 16 Veil, guess I know what I'm saving up for. Yep. You want to get your Veil as soon as possible. Get the pre-orders up. Because getting a Veil is very time consuming. So you want that. You want to start paying your dues as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to hit a point in your gear where you have like pretty good gear and you still don't have a Veil. That's going to feel really bad. Luckily, on this account, I got my Veil during season. So I had it ready to go as soon as I came out. Whereas my previous account, it took me not 8 months, it took me nearly 7. I did season for nearly 6, didn't get it, and then I joined Digi with a Natal Power Stone, and about 2 or 3 weeks in Digi, I finally got a pre-order. That's pretty rough. So probably like 6.5 actually. Stars End was my favorite. I felt accomplished way back then. I could regularly grind there for Black Stars, but yes, 2 stars a new Stars End. Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, Stars End rework is like better DSR from what I've seen. It doesn't have the Tide, which is unfortunate, but it does have the big boss spawn and everything. And it does have waves of mobs, high density, good combat XP, and better money. So like, how I see it is what I'm doing personally. DSR to 395. Okay, so what I'm doing is I did regular cadre until I graduated, and then I went DSR, and then I'm doing DSR until I go Stars End. So cadre, DSR, Stars End. That's my progression, with life skilling in between. Because on NA, DSR is really good money. DSR is comparable to Tenebrum. No Zephyros? No, it's boring. I don't like Zephyros. I don't like standing there waiting for mobs to spawn and shit. No, thank you. I'll always take back-to-back over that. Stars End is way more fun. If you like that, I mean, you know, do it up. It's preference, right? 9 times per year this event will come to the Patrigio. It told me, it said 1 event every 3 months. Is that true? The Night Vendor event? I mean, if it's going by recent data, then yeah. Because we had the Night Vendor event, then we had the 10th anniversary event, which had a Night Vendor event tied to it. And then after that, we had a separate Night Vendor event. So that probably inflated the, that probably closed the gap on between events drastically. But normally, the Night Vendor event comes around every like 4 months, I would say. Every like 4 months is reasonable. Been doing gathering slowly? Yeah, there you go. What's up, old man? What up, Supra? Yeah, I'm pretty old. 38. But I'm not as old as Zethian, so we'll take it. That April 10th, so 1 to 2 months we'll have it. Yeah. How you doing? I'm doing good. Just got back from picking up the kids from school. Now the weekend, so I can put my slippers on, put my feet up, play some video, and not worry about anything. Gifts and giving meat for the children, then blood at sheep's are fun. If you enjoy it, that's what it comes down to. A lot of people forget to just have fun in this game. They worry too much about efficiency and being sweaty, and they just drain all the fun out of the game. And the reality of the situation is, having fun makes you more efficient. Because consistency is more important than efficiency. Just be consistent and have fun, and you'll make more money. If someone as sweaty as I am, when it comes to like grinding and everything, is telling you to just have fun with it, then yeah, that is just the best way to be. If you don't feel like grinding, then don't grind. If you feel like life skilling, go life skill. Grinding is about optimizing your uptime, and life skilling is about optimizing your downtime. Unless it's hunting, in which case hunting is active, right? Hunting is the same as grinding, essentially. I suck line, change the class to get fresh air, just grind 1 hour, maybe two days. Yeah, there you go. Like, I have the amount of progression I have and the amount of money I've made purely because I just do a lot of things consistently that I enjoy doing. At no point am I sitting there like, I already pulled 24k trash yellow this hour, I need to do better. Like, no, I don't give a fuck. I need you to do another hour. I record the number so chat has a demographic to go by. I personally don't care. Like on my Suck Sage, I pull 24k trash at DSR one side with yellow. But do I aim to pull that every hour? Fuck no. That's just so chat has like an idea of like how good Suck Sage is at the spot. I don't track that shit, I don't care. Come on, Awake Witch, Cole, I promise you won't go back. You say that, but Suck Sage is basically a Unawakened Witch. It's low APM, very protected, does good damage, really fucking chill as fuck to play. It's just a male witch. It's just not as good as Witch. Witch is better. But then again, Witch is better than most classes, so. That was kind of fun to build solve maybe 1 trillion sometimes. Yeah, the assault weapons definitely are a huge silver sink. Like, you can fail every tap on Sovereign, even Nov, you can get kind of fucked on, but if you get like your deck in a few taps, I mean, you're chilling. Hey, Suck Wiz? Yeah, Suck Wizard's very good. Suck Wizard's very, very good. Very good grinder. Very strong. Even better than Suck Witch in some places. Or but when you get burnout, it does. Yeah. Yeah, like PvE stonks going up, yeah. Five demos, 10 minutes, stars in. Nice. Huge. Just, you know, make sure you sell the demos. Don't tap them. Unless you're feeling lucky. Isn't Awakening more chill? It is. Awakening's the chill version of Witch. Succession is the sweaty version. That actually applies to both Wizard and Witch. In a lot of ways, Suck Sage is like a male Awakened Witch. It's just not as strong. My chat will be back for like 5 minutes here. because I'm gonna pop a big gathering buff and I don't want to have to go AFK in the middle of it. So I'm gonna go sort something out quickly now, and then we'll go hard. I'll be right back. But I'll do them back. Put up. Back to it. Yeah, if you want to learn what spot is affected by what grind spot, you press escape, you go to item drop, you find your grind spot, so say Dark Seekers, and you hover over this, it tells you. Connected node Dark Seekers retreat. I go Highlands, connected node user hit Highlands. You go Valencia and you go to Istria. The node that gives drop rate is Pilgrim Sanctum Obedience. It tells you every node that's connected to every grind spot in terms of drop rate. And you just level that node up. And that 10% drop rate goes into the extra 100 bracket. It's not part of the original 300. It's part of the extra 100. Yeah, no, you're good. It's just whatever node it says affects every mob. Appreciate it, Ryan. It's nice to see we have a green boss again. We're getting the green buff upped a lot now. Much contribution voice, so just pop workers around nodes and don't overthink it. You want to go on exclamation, you want to go to, what's the command? A command for it. Let me remember all the command is. Put up Nightbot real quick. Oh, I don't know a command for it. Let's make one then. Good command. Do this, then do this. Copy. Paste. 30-minute cooldown. Done. Alright, so you want to go on that website. You want to go to the tab at the top that says plant zones, and it tells you the highest silver per day of each node. So we're from the best node in the game to the worst node, from top to bottom, and which work is best for that node. Make sure you set it to your region too, because that obviously matters. Let's go just save the other academy gear and buy per mouse gear as I get silver. Yeah, I mean, sure, do it up. We done that shit? It's been around for a while. Worker Man's been around for a while. Worker Man is a website where you're able to optimize your workers based on every node in the game. I do something a bit more unorthodox. I do all the farmer nodes. So I get all these nodes here. This one's for when I get the expansion. But I do like the corn nodes, the potato nodes. The reason why I do all those, and I do all the ones that are idle, is because when you do a cycle on a worker, they have a chance to give you one of these. A farmer stack. And this gives you one fruit of nature. So I prioritize like stocking up on sacks, and I make money through workers that way. That's why all my farm nodes are run by humans. I also do the excavation nodes with goblins, and I do the tree nodes like ash sap and everything with giants. I get the sap I need for my alchemy, I get the fruit of nature and trace from the archaeologists and the farm nodes. Because people forget about one very important thing when it comes to the worker nodes, and that is opportunity cost. It's great that you want to do a node that gives you like 1 million potatoes to sell, but the amount of time you spend relisting those potatoes and selling them, you could have been just doing anything else to make more money. So that's why I like my method. My method has like no opportunity cost whatsoever. I literally just open up all the sacks and list all that shit and then carry on doing what I'm doing. And then all the farm like byproducts, so the wheat, the potatoes, barley and all that, that just goes into my cooking when I'm doing the Draxia meals eventually. So I'm just stockpiling it. Nothing goes to waste. Only humans are the same energy, no? But you can roll on your ults, right? Nowadays you can use your ults to roll workers without having to relog to them. So I just use my ult energies. If you look at my ults names, this one's called Energy Dumper 9. This was Energy Dumper 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get the idea. I've actually got proper ults now. And I was using them to level up nodes and cycle workers and stuff while I was playing the main. I'm at a point now where I don't need to do that anymore. So I've got actual ults. Now I'm leveling my ults to park them at world bosses. So I'm going to have one at Bulgasaur, one at Utari, one at Sangoon, one at Pit King, one at Garmouth, and one at Nuva. Not bad, I have 2 ults. Yeah, you should make max level max ults, dude. If you don't even have to play them, just make them. You can use their energy even if they're not even done the tutorial yet. You know, you're using human or workers? No, I use humans for farm nodes. I use goblins for archaeology nodes. And or excavation nodes. And I use giants for tree nodes. Because giants give bigger base yield. Goblins are faster and humans have higher luck. Humans give me more sacks. Goblins do more cycles of excavation nodes because most of them are 1400 workload. And giants give you more base yield, so I get more base sap. Careful, Graham, do you know if your tier 8s need to be level 30 to start tapping for tier 9? They do, yeah. Why are the long bosses? Are they worth doing? Yeah, they got buffed. They're really good now. You get around like 300 mil per boss at the low end. You get a lot more if you pull like Caphras bundles and stuff like that. Like, long more bosses are very worth doing. Feels bad, man. I have 2 ults and 27 mains. Every class 62 plus. Ryu, I don't want to hear you say feels bad, man, when the Suck Rangers have just got giga buffed in PvE. You might actually hit mobs now. Well, let's be honest, you're probably not going to hit mobs still, but... And you need to level the T9 to level 30 and T10 to tap as well. That I'm not sure of. I know for tier 9 you have to. Tier 10 I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, I'll delete. Now the reason why I'm deleting these siege chat and looting these ones is because the ginseng can be at the end of the loot window. So There is a ginseng in this loot window. I won't get it until I loot the whole window. Because it'll be right at the end. We delete all these. No ginseng, there we go. And yes, I have had ginsengs before doing that. Oh wait, you hit this maximum quantity and you can right click space. Like that. And you open up this, take all that out. Same again. Bam, 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 done. It's one of the many advantages of doing this rotation. You don't have to delete seats, you just vendor everything. Saves you ages, saves you a lot of time sitting there spam deleting seats. Again, opportunity cost. Less time deleting seats, more times you can gather. No hit mobs, why do you say that? I'm reporting the stream. Well, some players are so bad they might as well be considered mobs, right? So technically you hit mobs. Does it sell characters but haven't used energy for a long time? Any use for it? It's used to invest into nodes. It's used to convert your energy into energy potions. You want to sell them to people like me. The main benefit of having ults of energy is leveling up nodes. So right now, I'm using my ults to level up this node. Star's End. So I go on here and I invest my ults energy like that. This is an A level 20. And then when this is level 20, I'm going to have to do the treasure spots next. So that'll be like Sakurai node and Sulfur and all the treasure spots. I've got 10% additional drop rate. I've done it all for the next grinding zones. Then you want to level up the Velia node town. And you want to use your ults to get enhancers. Because enhancers are consumables that you only get from a Luston for his Amity minigame, and they give you more 3 all AP. They're really good for uncapped PvP. Stack with harmonies and everything. So if you main Sage, then you get the magic enhancers, right? And as for Eluston, he has the horoscope key. It's the same as my Sage. That's just coincidental though. I like the description of key, that's why I have it. If you have the same horoscope as an NPC, you get more amity with them when you do the minigame. $827, still an orbital grind. Another major benefit, OPI, is when they do the Night Vendor event. The Night Vendor event is very good. And you want to roll the Night Vendor on all your ults. So having multiple ults of capped energy is very good for the Night Vendor event. How the fuck do you know all this little shit? Because I played this game for 11 years. That's why. I'm like one of the most ancient people in this category. I just haven't streamed as long. I started playing this game in Korea when there was 4 classes. It used to only be Warrior, Berserker, Ranger, and Sork. To buy wash-ups, I mean, they sell cheap cruns, they give you good bundles and garments so you can resell, veils, everything. Just look up a Night Vendor event. You can see the loot table that he has during the event. Night Vendor event is very good. There's 25 energy per roll, so. It's usually 50, but during the event it's only 25. Shut up, we all know you came from TNL. Yeah, Blue Squadron thinks I started this game after TNL. Which is crazy because I knew him before TNL. They just completely forgot, I don't know. Completely forgot I was in Ethereum. Is what it is. Yeah, I'm ancient. I'm older than most streamers in BDO. I think the only person who's as old as I am is 8x. Got a ginseng? Nice, Kras. Back gems are low. Now what you do with? You just hold them until they're not low. You hold them, you wait until PA does something that makes them really valuable again, then you sell them. What's a look up down tax? I had all my attacks are down tax. Yep. Pretty much every attack's a down tax. It's the same with me. Most classes, all their attacks are down attacks. Because when you're attacking a mob, you crit it, you do crits, you do back attacks, generally. But when they're on the ground, you can't back attack them. So you do crits and down attacks. There's a time where you look 3 months in the catfish camp with the wagons till 55, 56. I was in Hexa Sanctuary in vanilla. Because it was better. On my warrior. I would do catfish for a little bit until I was 52. And then catfish no longer gave any good drops. So what I actually started doing was I did Band of Monastery for the rings, the Mark of Shadows. Everyone went into this well here. I had secret tech over here. There's actually a cave entrance here, and there's a whole separate rotation down here. So everyone was killing each other in this well, fighting over these few mobs. And I was down here completely on my own. Living my best life, getting tons of Mark of Shadows. And then I would grind Hexa. And the best rotation at Hexa was about here. There's rotation around like this. Around like that. That was pretty good. And I got duo Witch's Earrings and duo Mark of Shadows. I had a Pen Barris belt and a Pen Barris neck. And a rare Uria weapon. I couldn't ultimate it. I just kept failing. I was very, very geared and very, well, I was 56 before the Awakening came out. Like, way before the Awakening came out. You told him you started playing Korean Bay. He said, no, you didn't. I know, dude. I know, it's fine, whatever. Oh, who cares? Whatever. It is what it is, dude. I was like, no, I played Sisters of Korea. What are we talking about? He's like, no, you didn't. So, okay. Sorry, boss man. It's fine. Well, Ogre Neck, yeah. Unless you're a ranger, you're not getting an Ogre Neck back then. Ogre Ring was near impossible to get. Actually, it was on lockdown by rangers. Back when they could, like, one-tap your frontal guard and kill you. The shotgun spell. Did I actually get the belt and the pen, though? Yeah. If you're in my stream long enough, you'll quickly, like, learn that I do not give a fuck what other people think. It's whatever, it doesn't matter. I get enough pushback of people saying, you can't do this, and I do it, and they're like, you can't do that. It's like, yeah, well, I just did it. No, you didn't. Like, okay. Like, when I was pulling the, what was it, 38k trash at Orcs, I had someone adamant in my chat actually arguing with me, saying that there's a respawn cap, that you can never reach that number. It's physically impossible. And he was arguing with me while I was doing it. And then at the end of the hour, I had 38.2k. I was like, wow, I just, like, broke the game somehow, because that's not possible, apparently. And that guy disappeared. I didn't hear from him again. I'm used to it, don't worry. You care what I think? Nah, not really. I care what your mother thinks, because she's got a nice pair of tits. And I just put up with you because, you know, keep her happy. Anyway, Casper, dinner's in 10 minutes. Get off your fucking tricycle and come in. Alright. Yeah. I'm a sage in game and I'm a sage IRL for this game. You ask me whatever you want and I probably know it. If it's class specific though, then no. Because I don't make it my job to learn the classes. I do not care. I know the classes I've played, that's it. I got a rough idea of the rest of them. I don't care enough. Second and roll for all of you is just the seals, right? Pretty much. It's the quest rewards from doing the combat quests and everything, and the seals. You won't get all the family rewards. You get that once, and that's it. Reported this streamed 18 times, and you still have a platform. What the fuck? That's because your mum is on the staff. Wherever you can put a report in, or just give her a good time, and then she deletes it. Combat's reset? Yeah, so all the rewards from these quests here. So like, you know, the, like these, you get the, yeah. If any of these are actually good, I don't remember. Yeah, you get 150 coins at the end, there you go. And then basic tactics gives you contributions, some random bullshit. Gives you the magic crystal box and everything. And obviously you got all these that reset as well. That's why I haven't done these, because they're pay to win. Yeah, all these reset as well, so you can do all those and guild this stuff. The main reason is for the seals. If you need seals for the clear out the currency tab, then yeah. I would, at the very least, I would do the life skill passes, because they give you pretty good rewards. The salesman, yeah. Also, I bought a bunch of these at min price as well. I forgot to mention these miraculous. I bought a bunch for $4.19 or something. RMT? Dude, everything I buy can't be RMT. Do you know how it's not RMT? I'm poor as fuck. I'm broke. And I don't mean the, like, you know, I'm a streamer, I have no money broke. I mean literally broke. You're a streamer, streamers are rich, yeah, totally. I'll make a killing. Do you know how much, do you know what I'll pull up right now? Alright, let's have a look. Earnings. Guess how much money I made yesterday? I made a whopping $16. Holy shit, I'm rolling in it. Fucking loaded. Wait, did I get my drops? Oh, I didn't. There we go. Got it now. Alright, we good. 16 whole dollars. Holy. I quit and a spit. What the fuck? A spit in the palm, you meant to say, I'm guessing. Casper, you make it too easy to do mother jokes. I could follow up with that. With your mother spitting in her palm for a reason. God damn it. You make it too easy. I was watching Rappo, and he's raided into Zeth. Zethian just said Gyoza dumplings. What the fuck is a Gyoza? You mean Gyoza? Gyoza? What's a Gyoza? Gyoza, yeah, exactly. Gyoza. Not Gyoza. What up, Insta? Holy giga chat. Share the raid. I'm just picking flowers. You know this. Share the shout out. What did you get up to today? I'm personally just closing the gap on my Splendid. And then we should be going pretty hard after that. A 3% car speed's gonna be huge. What do I have now? Large farm and gathering and Zeph. Fair. Fair. Yeah, big show on today. I've had a pretty busy day today. I haven't been in very long. You know when your bottom of your feet like hurt a bit from walking a lot? I've got that right now. I'm big chilling today. I'm gonna gather here until my Lara's T runs out, and then Thug and Bio should be available, and then we're gonna run our event scrolls. Then I should have a bunch of life skill buffs. There's a guaranteed a life skill buff and a combat buff if you run someone else's scroll. So I'll get 3 hours of gathering every time we run one. So I should have quite a lot of hours of gathering. Combat one's good, but it's only really good if you're doing endgame grinding. It's good if you're doing like Stars of Endor, Zephyros or whatever. Just because of the DR and everything. If you're grinding like I do DSR, like it doesn't do anything for me. I did have an insane DSR hour last stream. Last stream I had 5 Limbos and 2 Kabua drops. And I had 26 essences. And that was in 6 hours. So it's a pretty juiced as fuck DSR hours. It averaged 8.4 billion per hour. Actually disgusting. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, but that shit can go crazy. And that was the last day of the Adana boss spawns as well. 1 hunger too? Yeah, I did have a hunger as well. I got a few of the 500 crumb boxes and everything as well. And I actually sold all the hungers I had for it was like 1.7 or 6 or something. No, 1.36. 1.37. So I sold them at the peak of what they were at. Because it worked out cheaper to sell those and buy feints and make my stacks with the feints. So I made my stacks as if I used the hungers, but I had a few extra billion from it as well. And hungers are still going up. They're going like up and down now. They're bouncing between like 12 and 13. Yeah. 12 to 13. It's bouncing around here now, which is great. I want this shit to keep going. I want it to keep going. Then I can like double, triple dip on DSR money. When it rains, pause. The other thing too is the Hydal Ball, they're gonna go up crazy. Because the Hydal Ball, they're gonna give us however many crons, however many hammers. Maybe they'll have new items in the game that people want to push for. Everyone's gonna go fucking crazy for fail stacks. I mean, they'll probably give us a fail stack as well, but they'll only give us like maybe 1 or 2, you know? So hungers are gonna go up like crazy after the ball. I think all the feints will get sold out to the point where they're above 500,000. All the hungers will go up. Everything will go crazy. So I'm selling them while they're high now, but if they go down, I'm going to hold them until the ball. I don't mind selling them now, and then they go up to like 1.6 later. That's fine. I won't feel bad about that. I missed the double green thumbs, dude. I felt those double green thumbs a lot when we had that event. I wish that was permanent. Does it follow Ferret? Appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the partner anniversary. Thank you, mate. I had to get my inventory up on this character. That'll be me when I get 20 chests in. I bought 300 gold keys, by the way. Bought them for a min. It was like 19.1 each or something. So I'm going to gather here until these buffs run out, and then we should be ready to run our scrolls, and then after that, probably DSI run. So look at the currency I have now. 71,000. 7 bill right there. Shit hungry, but chill, I guess. Did you see the buffing City of the Dead? That was an interesting one to read. Increasing the trash loot amount, and they're adding Kabua fragments and Kabuas to it. City of the Dead was like the most chillest grind spot in the game. I would open with a Void Gateway, wait, the guy would TP, I'll do Shift L and B, all the mobs fell on the ground, and then I would do a mark and then a dimensional, and they all died. And then you change to the next pack and do the same thing. Like, it is the most brain dead grind in the game. And then sometimes you get the horseman spawn and you get a bunch of mobs, like waves of mobs with it. That's it. That's the whole grind spot. Like, it's so crazy. Just not have to do anything. Injected as embers or flames can't drop? Yeah. Yeah, that was added there too. The thing is, though, them adding Kabua fragments and Kabuas, we don't know what drops the item. Because it could be they're adding it, but only the horsemen can drop them. It's like, we don't know how good that change is. If it's all the mobs, then that might low-key be like kind of an OP, lesser version of DSR. Like, if you don't have the AP for DSR, you do City of the Dead until you do. Represents right now, I don't really want to do Hexa. I don't like Hexa, Awaken Witch, but what even comes close to the same EP range? Highlands. Go Highlands. It's only 50 more total AP. Early on my reach, I think I haven't tried it. Well, it's only 50 AP. It's 1118. Exit's 1130, right? And when we get the Seat of the Dead change, that'll be the spot you go to after. It's 1295. So you can do Highlands, so you get the AP for Seat of the Dead. Then you can do City of the Dead, and so you have the AP for Tongue-Grass / Darkseekers. Depends how good the City of the Dead change is, though. If it's terrible, then you just stay at Highlands, right? Yeah, I would definitely do Highlands if you can. Even on EU, Kabuas are like 9 bill or something. And Highlands actually has the highest drop rate for Kabuas. That is the Kabua spot. You don't even, the thing is, you don't even need AP cap, Casper. So long as you're close to the AP cap, that's good enough. Right now, do I need to know? Is there some obscure mechanic? The feet, you have to destroy the feet, and then you get the AFK, not the AFK phase, but you get the mob wave phase. You need to get green buff. Green buff is like green circles that spawn on the ground. And during the leg killing phase, you just kill the legs, dude. There's one leg that's attackable, you just kill it until it falls over. That's the whole grind spot. And then when you kill you get the front leg, then you get the left leg, then the right leg, then the front leg. If you kill the front leg the second time, then you get the AFK phase. It's just the robot keeps blowing up all the mobs. And then it restarts. So during the AFK phase, you put your trash in in your storage or on your horse or whatever. They're also buffing Highlands next patch as well, by the way, Casper. The Highlands mobs are giving more trash. So I'll get used to Highlands now, ready for the patch coming. I'm now 28-year-old. How about getting married now? I mean, it depends on your partner, right? Not about your age. Any patch notes, are they good? Well, they're buffing Sea of the Dead and they're buffing Highlands. Proposing to me? No, I'm good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I would definitely go practice Highlands, Casper. You'll learn about basing legs as well. So what happens is when you first do the pull the robot, it will activate, and then its front leg will be attackable. It will use an attack based on the leg you're closest to. So what I mean by basing legs is you don't stand directly underneath the leg you're killing. You stand next to a different leg and kill it from a range. Because if it doesn't attack, then it attacks you with the leg that you're standing next to and not the one you're trying to kill. Because if it attacks you with the one you're trying to kill, the leg becomes like an iframe. So you can't kill it anymore. You have to wait for the whole attack to finish. So that's called basing. It's basing legs. And then it'll fall over, and then green buffs will start to spawn around it constantly. You grab a green buff, and you attack the robot until it sparks out, and then a Giga ad will spawn. You kill the Giga ad, and then you just kill waves of mobs. And then it stands up, does 3 explosions, which kills all the ads around you, and then the next leg activates. And it'll always be the main leg, left of the main leg, right of the main leg, and then the main leg again. So you know which ones are going to activate next. Just move to the leg while my current leg have downtime, right? The main thing is you don't want the leg you're killing to do an attack, because if it does an attack, it goes into an iframe. Whereas if you have a different leg attacking and the one you're killing is still attackable, it won't iframe, it will just still be there, so you can still blast it. Otherwise, you have to wait for the animation of the attack and dodge it and blah 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 blah, and then start attacking. Using how to see it, it's really not confusing at all. You have a leg that's killable, and you have 3 legs that aren't. You stand next to a leg that is next to the one that's killable, and you just kill it from range. Because you're a witch, you can kill it from range. Or killable once? No, there's one leg that's active, killable anytime. That's why you bait the other legs. You don't want the leg you're attacking to do an attack, because then it will go invulnerable while it's doing the attack, and you get downtime. Back when I was doing it, when it came out, I was able to one-phase legs, so I was killing them before they did anything. And that's why Suck Sage was like giga broken at that spot when it came out. The leg would activate and I would just kill it. Yeah, friends will killable X anyways. Yeah, it's only the one. So you have the very first leg that activates is known as the main leg. And then after you kill that one and it does the phase and it goes to activate the next leg, it'll be the left of the main leg. So you face the main leg, it's the one on the left. After that, it'll be the one on the right of the main leg, and then it'll be the main leg again. And then you get the AFK phase. And once the AFK phase finishes, then it'll be, once the AFK phase finishes, then it'll be main leg again. Guru 50 soon, sir? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm Guru 46, 76%. I'm pumping. So my friend was like, grinding how it's not normal when to like the hills doing the average trash, like how? Yeah. So like that is the main way to get more trash. That is the way to go through the leg phases faster. That being said, though, there are attacks the Seculion does. That's the name of the robot. There's attacks that he does, which are like just big AoE attacks that don't use any of the legs. So, like, even if you do baiting the leg thing, if he doesn't attack with a leg, let's say he does the like big 360 explosion, which has a safe zone in it, then there's not really much you can do about that. Just gotta deal with it. But yeah, red bad, green good. That's all you need to know. And I advise you put your horse away from the robot, because he does do a lot of like big AoE damage. Your horse will die if you park it too close. And that is pretty much islands. The big robot that spawns after you damage the core, he has a pretty good chance to give you a Kabua fragment. I have to have my graphics so low, not lows, because I didn't render them with red circles so I can dodge them. Yeah. Is what is, right?
You were at my side all along.
Helpex with the Prime. Appreciate that for 2 months. Enjoy no ads, buddy. I appreciate the Jeff Bezos money. Thank you, thank you. Ads are indeed cringe. I appreciate it again. I'm like 100 AP under. Are you though? How could you be 100 AP under and you're grinding Hexa? There's only a 50 AP difference. Best thing you can do is do the calculation in game. Don't do it on Garmouth. Do all the buffs. So Church buff, Villa buff, Alchemy Stone AP, Simple Cron, all that good stuff. And then factor in your class buff and factor in your class self buff. So for example, on Suck Sage, if I do Shift LMB, I gain 15 AP. And obviously you got your E buff as well, which is 30 for me. And you've also got your Z buff, which is an additional 30. So mostly you're gonna have your permanent Z buff. So your E buff will be cycled whenever you have it, but your Z buff should be up most of the time. It's a pretty high density run spot. And don't forget you can get plus 15 from furniture buff as well. A lot of ways to get your AP up. I'm pretty sure they have no species type. Because on here you see this, it says demi-humans. If you click this, it's normal. But yeah. There's no species type. So if you use the Harmony, you won't get plus 30, you'll get I think it's plus, how much does the Harmony give normal AP? 15. 13. Yeah, 13. Oh no, I'm gonna overcap on energy. I'm getting fucked on green dumps. Not like this. One more green dumps. Oh no, I'm gonna overcap. Being cucked. Feel like if they provided mod housing like they did in Arcade. I don't think BDO is built for that. They would have to probably bring out the next version of BDO for that to be viable. They would have to move BDO over to a new engine and everything. I just don't think the well building's there for Arcade well building. As much as it is a really cool concept, I just don't think BDO's world is built for it. Appreciate capacity. Capacity, do you want to run these scrolls in like an hour and a half here? It's gonna be me, Fug, Bio, Neutranian. The event scrolls, you get 3 of them. This here, look. Wherever they are, this thing. You just summon, it's basically like the season scrolls, but you get 3 of them. There's summons like the Manticore and Beelzebub. Haven't bought them? Well, buy them. And there's one from the quest in Velia. You just talk to the NPC and they give it to you. So we're gonna run them about 90 minutes here. Haven't played for a while? Should be fine. Just get your login reward ones, right? We'll skip? Okay. Damn. Appreciate the final anniversary, thank you. Yeah, fair enough. No worries. Yeah, no worries. Just a bit of a heads up as well, capacity, when you do have your scrolls, you can run them solo as well. If you want to get your rewards from them. Because sharing them gives the buffs, and a chance to get the mysterious chest, but the main reward is doing your own ones. So you can go solo them before the event ends as well. Olin's a bad spot, it's a group spot. You need at least 2 people. See what I can? Yeah. Appreciate it, Weasel. Thank you, mate. Red Scrolls and have Slot Fracture invite me. Yeah, I'll just remind me in like an hour and a half. We're not doing them just yet. We're gonna do them about an hour and a half here. We're gonna be running all 3 of ours each. But yeah, we're good then. That's 5 men. Nice. I mean, my server, my old CPU all died earlier today. Yeah. Feels bad. Power surge is a bitch. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, of course. Yeah, other than those scrolls, there's not really anything happening this week in terms of like events and stuff. It's mainly just do your scrolls. And obviously kill the boss when it spawns, the world boss. That's about it. If I get an iridescent from the world boss, I'm going to keep it for my cooking set. Finally make my cooking lightstone set, and if I get a second one, then I'll do my processing lightstone set as well. I just refuse to buy iridescents at the price they're at. I'm not that desperately needing those lightstone sets. I don't cook or process nowhere near as much to justify it. Thank you for lying to me about the Suck Ranger PvE buffs. I wasn't going to grind on it anyways. They nerfed it in PvP as well. No, it definitely got buffs. It was in the global labs. All the damage, all the skills, a lot of the skills, its damage has got increased. Animation lock, the SE. I mean, I don't know about the PvP stuff. I know a lot of your skills got more damage in PvE. The skills area about 1 needle in the diameter. Well, I don't know the class. I just see number go up. And everyone's saying it's a big buff, so I don't know. Again, my class knowledge is very limited. Whomst proclaimed, I mean, Bicep was saying it was a buff. Giannis was saying it's a buff. Anyone who's covering the patch notes was saying the Suck Ranger got buffed in PvE. I don't know any classes other than what I play. I don't pretend to know. I just see number go up, probably a buff. People who never play Suck Ranger. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said apparently Suck Ranger got buffed. Terraria, this is, yeah. I gave myself plausible deniability. Not confirmation. Playing Terraria in the background? No, I've just got the song playing. It's on my Life Skill playlist. It's comfy. Play some Calamity? I do. That's in my Synthwave playlist. If you link me more Calamity tracks in Discord, then maybe I'll add more. Appreciate Evoker. Thank you. Costume's so majestic for gathering, I know. I don't have my gathering outfit on this class. Otherwise I would have that on. 10%. I need to get my flute first, and then I'll try and pre-order a tailing coupon. Share the follow voker. Are you there? Creative question for you. Go ahead. Love crafting any methodical monster you'd be fine with existing IRL. I think wyverns are pretty sick. Those creatures flying around terrorizing us. Now, if I wanted to be evil, I would say cliff racers from Morrowind. If you know, you know. That's fucking evil. Specifically, why not drakes or dragons? Because wyverns aren't as dangerous. And wyverns don't generally breathe magical fire and shit. They're a lot more, like, tame. Says who, bro? Whatever mythos they exist in. If we're going by mythical creatures, we have to go by the mythos in which they exist, right? You don't really get fire-breathing wyverns. They're usually dragons or drakes and stuff. Been a 34 gear score for a while now. What the fuck is happening? I'm saving up for a Splendid. Look, on 35 bill, 15 bill, and I have like 400 bill and stuff to sell. I'm trying to get my Splendid Destruction Stone. Get one of these. That's my next upgrade. I'm combining it with my Khan. And then I'll be back to tapping. Just tap it? No. I'm saving all my taps for shit. Splendid. Shining, rather. No. Tapping for a Splendid is... While it's good value, it would delete every Shining tap I have, pretty much. Because you're actually more likely to pity it than you are to succeed it. Which would be 80 taps, which means it'll only have, like, 30 to 40 Shining taps. So, meh. Save a Shining? Yeah. You misheard, yeah. So I'm buying a Splendid and I'm tapping Shining, yeah. Yeah, so we're on the same page. I should have about 120 taps for Shining. Something like that. And have Venom as well. You okay with giant flying scorpions in the sky? Right, if you want me to give you a real answer, because that was very much the top of my head. Think of a real answer. What mythical creature would I want to exist in our world? It's a very easy answer, actually. Pokemon. There you go. Not Pokemon, why not? Too risky? Ugh. Mermaids, and we would eradicate those wretches real quick with our guns. Sorry, you wanna risk it a bit? What the fuck? Neighboring kids using their Pikachus on each other. I saw the ghost of Pokemon are borderline serial killers. True. Alright, what about... What about, rather than mythical creatures, what about expanding, like, ethnic races? What about having, like, elves and shit? Dark elves. Technically, they're mythical creatures, right? Technically. Allow, not my question to allow, though. Enough racism as it is? Damn. I was thinking of, like, hot dark elf chicks, but okay. Anything else? We should stay and try and find the key to longer lives. I mean, that'd be cool. That's why Breton is the best race in Elder Scrolls. Because Bretons are humans, but they have the, like, ineptitude and ability of the elves. And the elven blood, right? So you're a human, but you have all the power and strength of the elves as well. Yeah. Breton for the win. I think the coolest thing we could have from mythical related things, it wouldn't be creatures, it would be the ability to have magic. I think having magic would be sick as fuck. Like arcane and stuff like that. Doing BDO IRL? Yeah, dude. The older I get, the more I lean into the whole, like, I don't know how to describe it, but kind of like the mage archetype, like all-knowing and everything. I lean more and more into that the older I get, I've noticed. Like understanding the universe and shit like that, you know? Oh, Elden Ring? Yeah, true. Charge up my fucking moon cannon real quick. I should play Elden Ring again. I should do a magic playthrough. Goblins could be cool with these little knife ears roaming around, but they aren't scary enough that they can overpower us. Let it be slightly civilized goblins, like a Harry Potter, not the feral beasts. The fact that you called them knife ears, like we're already leading into being racist towards them, that's crazy. I'm not racist, just yeah. Just an open statement, instantly like being racist about it. Yeah, I believe you. Smile. That's crazy. I fucking hate pigeons. Well, LAN in this game is considered the pigeon. Did you hate LAN players or LAN in general? It's a flying rat class. Flying rats are also known as pigeons. That's considered a what now? A pigeon. It's a type of bird. It's known as a flying rat. They're standing around the fucking road when I'm trying towards another this metal box and it was flying to my car. Yeah, because pigeons are dumb as fuck, that's why. Alright, cows, they know exactly where they can walk, and they drive towards them, they just slowly step to the right until you pass. Yeah, your mother's pretty polite like that. I agree. Mom's a crow? Oh, you said crow! I read it as cow! Damn. No, crows are very intelligent. Crows and ravens are super intelligent. For what they are. For me, pigeons are the rats of the sky. Yep. Same here. In case cats is pests and humans, yeah. Ravens and crows are generally very intelligent. Ravens being more intelligent. Ravens are probably the smartest bird there is. I'll go on Instagram where we're teaching a murder crows to fetch money for him in exchange for food. Well, there you go. That means technically those crows are buying food. Even if they stole the money. Crazy to think about. Hour and a half, I'm ready. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, we'll run them when everyone's ready. And luckily we didn't overcap on energy. By the way, I'm cooking tired soon. Yeah, I'm gonna do my burn here. I'm gonna burn these buffs. These ones here. And then hopefully we'll be ready to do scrolls at that point. We'll do our scrolls and then I'm gonna go grind. And then tonight I'll probably burn my life skill buffs while watching stuff. That'd be kind of weird, grinding Dark Seekers and not having the Adana spawns. I think they should have kept them in, personally. I think they should have kept the boss spawns in until the distortion event was completely done. Boss spawns, they didn't drop shit, but they were neat. Yeah. Yeah. Last session you were printing Adana bosses during those tides, I handed off, yeah. We made an average of 8.3 billion per hour. Yes, the last time I grinded it. With those Kabuz and Limbos and everything, it was 8.3 per hour. It was so dumb, the amount of money that made. That mixed with all the crons we got. Enough consistency, I'm pretty sure you could reach my account's net worth 4 or 5 hours. I mean, probably. Honestly, you can beat most people in a few hours on a new account. You just got to be carried with the freebies, right? What's stopping you from doing a new account, using all the freebies to get one piece of Wailing Fallen God, and then using all the freebie crons to do a few obliterating taps, and if it succeeds, you sell it for like 1.7 trill, and use all that money to just shoot your gear forward. You make a new account so they'll succeed. I mean, people do that. It's definitely a viable strat. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, there you go. Very viable. Like Wailing with 3 shit, yeah. And then you try and do some obliterating taps. And if you get it, I mean, GG's. Sell it, and now you've got like nearly 2 trillion. After tax, it'd be like 1.5, right? But yeah, regardless, a lot of money. If you really wanted to push it, then you would go grind Sulfur Mine until you get a Shimmering drop, and then use the Shimmering on it when you sell it. Get 5% tax return. It really depends the amount of like free stuff they have when you make the account, and whether or not making the account is like free or not. You could fish for a good like early boosted account and then use that as your main. Alright, I got Menji below 2 more ticks, we should be fine. This is why I have such a large energy pool, chat, because it offsets the bad RNG of having no green dumps and prevents me overcapping when I'm using Miraculous and everything. We should be good. I get bad RNG now. We're not going to overcap. The reason why I'm saving all my like big buffs for tonight, like the reason why I'm doing the scroll runs tonight, and then I'm gonna burn the life skill buffs later, is because tonight we're gonna have blue battlefield. I'm gonna try and get myself a blue battlefield buff, so I get that additional bracket from gathering. I'll do blue battlefield tonight. Get myself a 2-day buff. Yeah, we're good now. I'm not going to overcap. What all ginsengs are on now? I'm assuming they're max breeder. 20 max, yeah. I also made my gin finally and I sold it. So I've got knowledge on making gins now. So now I just sell 1 crystals as I get them. But I haven't looted any today. So we'll check, 'cause I'm paranoid. Yeah, we're fine. 605. No more quest left after the later? Yeah. Gotta get it done, dude. Is what is.
Animals that have 4 legs in Olvia are all managed by me.
Blah 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 blah.
If you don't have a horse, hurry yourself to get a donkey.
I wonder. Voice of MC and player voices. The other player voices or just mine? Why are they the same setting? Okay, I don't mind hearing my sage. I don't want to hear the NPCs go blah 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 blah. Oh wow. Dude, I'm gonna have so many buffs. If we're doing 3 scrolls each, then that's gonna be 3 buffs per person. So that means I'm gonna have 12 buffs, because you don't get them if you're doing your own ones. That'll be 12 buffs, that's 3 hours each. That's 36 hours of gathering. So Ryan, Natranian, Biofug, make sure you grab your 2 scrolls from your currency tab and make sure you do the quests. Which is, it's this one, yeah. Do that quest there, you just gotta talk to Martha Kian and she gives you the scroll. You should have 3 total. Oh, 3? Good. Yeah, so there should be 15 scrolls run total. Why can't that be on Green Thumb? I've had so many of these chest spawns that haven't been on Green Thumb yet. Got 300 keys to burn. Well, then the rest of the points I exchanged to them gold bars. Fair, fair. We were on 76%, now I'm on 77.2. Yeah, it does go up quite slowly now, because we're at the last levels. Admittedly, I've not greened down many seeds this hour either. Love deadlines, how you doing? Doing good. Just picking flowers, making money. Good my energy burn over the weekend. Decided on a class, I don't think it's super meta pick. What'd you pick on? What was the class? Scholar? Scholar's very good. Very strong class. You're right, it's not meta, but it's very solid. One thing is fun to play. That's all that matters, dude. As long as you have fun with it, that's the best class for you. The Scholar is really solid. She's like, you know, she's not the best, but she's definitely up there. Just have fun with it. Enjoy. PvP at the moment, still in the class battle. But she's a very good piece. She's a very good pick for PvP as well. Like small and large scale. Again, she's just a overall good class. It's not really bad at anything. Yeah, have fun. Bad learner projections, but might have just started yesterday. Well, she can be perma super armor. She is one of the perma SA classes in the game. But you don't really get CC to Scholar unless you get grabbed. Yeah, Scholar is pretty insane. She's really good. Sell that quick. I don't have to with my low inventory right now. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get Guru 50 before they stack the seats. I think they're going to do it soon. If they're doing farming changes, then they are definitely looking at it. And this week, there's no real grind event. So I've been like pretty much doubling down on the gathering. I'm pushed for it. Just JOS to the quests. Boys. I don't know, protection ball, but just started. Yeah, fair. Got people is shit. Well, Sage is the noob killer, right? So he just does a stupid amount of damage, and people don't know how to deal with him. They just die to him. Kind of funny. Crystals, Alexia, do you have? I have 1v1s. I have the best crystals. I have full combined crystals and full gins. If you're starting off, you want to slot your wands. Just use wands down here for now, and you can slowly convert them up. As for these, you want vital crystals for the 10 mastery, and then you can get the combined ones later. Also, now humans on my team. Yeah, fair. My god, yeah, I got all those crystals done during season. I think I'm missing is a good alchemy stone now. That's what you have to do to win shit and shit elo. Let's have a look. That's a lot of fucking damage. And a lot of CCs. Holy. You're in season? Yeah, I did big season stuff. Look at the commands. Exclamation point season, loot scroll, and graduation. And there's an old command for those three as well. It should be old season, old graduation, old loot scroll. I've done it twice. I made this account on December 18th, and now I have about 3.5 trillion liquid silver in terms of like the account net value, and 500 billion in life school gear. And the gear I have now, it's like 834 gear school. I did that in 100 and I can tell you exactly actually how many days it was. 169 days. There you go. Third time when? Oh, never. Done now. Second time, the first time was because I was going free to play and I was showing people what's possible during season. And this time was speedrunning it. So I have no reason to do it again. I want to go absolute hardcap and everything now. How'd you get your veils on this account? I just pre-ordered it. There's just one pre-order. I got it by luck on this one. On my previous account, it took me 7 months to get one. This one, I got it like the second month in or something. Pretty good. They gave me a reason to try out that shit. Yeah, do it up, dude. When you have a fairy like me, you're lucky. Oh yeah, exclamation point fairy as well. So here's my fairy. This is free to play as well. I had this exact fairy on my previous account too, but the last skill was Tingling Breath 5. I have the exact same one, but now it's Tingling Breath 2. Both of them are called Lacquer. That's exclamation point fairy if you want to see that. I also have full tier 4 pets and 1 tier 5. I got my last tier 4 pet recently. Pretty lucky while having you on background those 2 days. Oh no, you're gonna start giving me the rapper effect. We're saving up for this Splendid. After that, we're going to finish the Charizard ring to deck. Then we're going to do both the earrings to deck. And then we're going to do the main hand to Nov. And then we're going to do the main hand to deck. Then we're going to do the offhand to deck. And then the awakening to Nov, then deck. And then it's saving up for an obliterating pre-order. Should be the chest piece. After I have that pre-order in, the money after that will be for tapping. Because if a helmet gets listed instead, I'll pull the chest pre-order and try and win the helmet. If that happens, then we'll stop tapping and I'll save up for another chest pre-order. And we'll be tapping the boots. The boots are going to be the most unlikely that I can win. And we just do that until we're full Nov, and then it's just deck taps, right? It's just deck taps and armors. By the time we got triple Nov on those 3 slots, my gloves should be like octal Nov. And then it's just deck taps, right? And we're done. And then I'll, before doing obliteratings, I'll probably get a splendid lifestone as well. Start doing shining taps on it if I already have my shining. In all honesty though, I might just save up and buy a shining lifestone. And any excess taps I have from doing my destruction, I might just make splendids and sell them, because that way it guarantees I have my shining lifestone while I'm doing the obliterating, saving up. Because if I do it the other way, then I'm at risk of not getting it right. So that is the plan. Sounds so easy, but it isn't. I mean, it's just silver, right? Just make silver. Making silver's easy in BDO. The amount I've made in the time I've been playing this account, I mean, I've made nearly 3.5 trillion already. It's been close to 170 days. And that's me being at like season levels for the most of it. So my silver prow wasn't as high. At the point of finished graduation, I have 3 black star weapons, carrots and necklace. I'm wondering what the best use of the J's loyalty hammers. The best use for the hammers is tapping your Nov Karazaz to deck. So having a Pem Debo, exchanging for a Nov, and then using the hammer for deck. There's only a little bit less crons compared to a deck sovereign tap. Oh, you're about the loyalty ones, the ones that can't be used in Karazaz. If you have J's loyalty ones, the ones that can't be used on Karazad or Sovereign, then honestly, I would use them for tet taps on the tri armor you get from season. Throw a max 300 stack in and use the J hammers, trying to tap your silent to wailing. That's assuming you can only use J hammer. You can't turn it into an ancient or a primordial. If you can turn it into the other two, then use it for Karazad's deck. Yeah, hammer's still for new players. Yeah. From the last ball, right? The codes are still redeemable. Or from the hammers from the Calfian ball. They give you like 2 J hammers or something. We've already don't have J hammers. Well, I had 2 J hammers on this account. So how did I get them? I don't know. I don't remember. I definitely had 2 of them. There are 20 on Whaley. I'm gonna lose it. I'll get it eventually, dude. Maybe the coupon expired. Maybe. I definitely have some J hammers because that's how I got one of my black stars. I did all the obsidian hammer taps, and then they all failed, and then I did my J's, and I got up my last hammer. I've been struggling on taps, I know, right? Had 5 from some event previously. Oh, there you go then. Yeah, best use for Jade loyalty hammers would be tapping your season silent armor to whaling. Using a 300 stack. You don't want to listen to the adventurer's advice stacks, they're wrong. They recommend a 250, that's because hungers used to be a lot more expensive and they gave a lot less fail stacks. That was better to tap around 250. Nowadays you want a 300. Use the 300 valve kit, so you have a 313 at least, and then tap on that. It gives you like a 6 point something %. Whereas the 250 is around a 5%. Yeah, the recommended, like, adventurer recommended stack thing is just old taps, basically. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go make a drink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes here. Fish and eggs, that good stuff. And I'll see you in 5 minutes. Be right back. I'm back. What up? Back to it, shall we? Oh, I need to put up Garmouth as well. I can hear there's a boss I need. Garmouth 37 minutes. There you go. For that.
T'avais raison. À propos de quoi? On est bien meute tout au fond.
Alright.
C'est là qu'il faut être.
Once Fug and Bio are back and ready to go, then we'll do the scroll bosses. I got so many one crystals yesterday. I've been kind of spoiled from yesterday. I'm not really doing any today. I got like 12 of them yesterday or something. It was crazy. Don't forget, chat, as well, we've also got the Juice login rewards right now. So we get a lot of tasks through that as well. I mean, look. Bundle, 1,000, dims, 2,000. This is going to go pretty hard for me because that's 300 I have to build. A lot of crons in here. 2, 4, 7, 8, 10. It's 1,300 plus this gives you 2,100. So that's 15 15,000 crons. So 34 Charizard taps. I think that's 45 billion in crons. That's from login reward. I love how I can't loot the currency because my inventory is full, even though it doesn't go in my inventory. Butchering wolves in Avelia, gotta do tanning one also then, I guess. Yeah. I mean, wolves are the go-to for basic meat. That's why I used to get my meat when I made meals. And 5,400 next maintenance, true, yeah. Crons. I can almost guarantee the day I play with Digi again, I guarantee you they have 30 out of 30 guild missions. My god. Okay. I mean, that's great for me. I get to sit there and burn them all solo. Gathering ones are really easy to do, and they give quite a lot of money. Get a few extra bill a day. Making buffs are insane, they are. I think the new meta with those buffs coming out is going to be Suck Megu's grinding tongue red. She was already really good at tongue red. She's one of the best at tongue red. A very large amount of damage increase on a lot of her big AoEs at tongue red is just going to be insane. I see Corsair buffs. I mean, we'll have to wait and see when they get to it, right? See a few classes every week now. For example, like 80k with Aggress and Suck Megu. Yeah. Yeah. Suck Megu buffs. Yeah, she's getting like a 30 to 40% PvE buff on a lot of her shit. Buff a Wagyu PvE? I mean, maybe. Just have to see what they do. All I want for Suck Sage is a long cooldown Impaling Flash. Get rid of Spear Bolt, give us an iframe into SA link, Impaling, and give it like a between 12 to 18 second cooldown. Depending on what they feel like is balanced. So I got agency against grabs in PvP, and in PvE I have better pack-to-pack movement. That's all I want. And my second Mega is pretty bad right now. Midway Mega is in the same spot as Skull and tier list. When you gonna PvP? Probably around the point where I have a Nov main hand. I need to get one of these 3 cards out of the deck and then Nov main hand, and then I should be good to start doing Hardcap and stuff. No AOS? No, I don't like AOS. I don't like small scale. That'd be enjoyable for thee and not for me. AOS equals skill, that's why. It's not really that. It's because Suck Sage is pretty bad at AOS. Is one of the major reasons. Early MMR, it's fine. You can just delete people because they don't really know what to do. But when you get to the mid to end, like, you just turbo the Suck Sage and you win. It just lacks the kit to be successful in AOS unless you have very competent teammates that play around you. Like, Suck Sage is not a hard class. Let's not get it twisted. The skill ceiling on Suck Sage is very low. It's definitely not a skill thing with Suck Sage. It's just the kit it has is not suitable for AOS. It's too easy to punish. A lot of frontal guards and it's easy to grab, so. Like, it is what it is. That's why I put in Mooster instead, but the thing is, I just don't like AOS. So, like, why would I put myself through that? I could play the Mooster. The Mooster's a lot better. Way more viable. But I just don't like AOS anyway, so. I don't like small scale. If there was capped RBF, I'll be all for it. I just don't like small scale PvP. I think it's just too, I don't know. There's not enough chaos. I like chaos in my PvP. My kind of PvP is like large scale siege, like Node War, Guild League, RBF, that kind of thing. It's the same when I played TNL. When I played TNL, I deleted everybody 1v1. But it was just boring, I just didn't enjoy 1v1s. Or small scale. Would you even set a single target? Yeah, exactly. I just like making the big plays. I like catching like a lot of people and just getting a fat feed. Like, that's my dopamine in PvP. You don't get that in small scale. Small scale is all about like being methodical and catching, punishing openings and stuff like that.
If you don't have a horse, hurry yourself to get a donkey.
I like catching multiple people and just getting a huge feed and stuff like that. I'm very much a large scale rat, you know? That's what I love. You know, that brain, I would love to 1v1 my SNS1 character, but that was unethical as fuck. But yeah. Yeah, my Expo Dagger was something. The win condition against an SNS1 would be building Thundercloud stacks, waiting for the barrier, stealthing the barrier, and then opening from there. And you'd have to have knife throwing. If it's against a wand, you'd need knife throwing. You'd need that healing debuff at the end of the combo. Prevent them healing it back up again. Great Sword Dagger Giga Chat? Bro, I fucking hated Great Sword Daggers in that game. They're so brain dead. I loved outplaying them, but I fucking hated the class. They would stun you, do the uppercut thing, and then kill you. If you broke the stun, then they would do the Shadow Strike and ankle break, whatever the fuck it's called, ankle strike. And the counter to them as a Expo Dagger was, if you get CC'd, dodge roll, because that's probably going to be a Shadow Strike and they're going to ankle. And then you would, because it's a wrath attack, you'd go invisible. If they stunned you, you hit selfless diffusion as fast as you can. And then that was it. You could just kill them after that. And that was their two like things. If you counted both of those things, they were useless. It's just one waste barrier though, and just whittled you down. Well, they don't really have a choice. It's the thing. The whole point of the tank buster build is once you get the ankle strike on, you pretty much win. Because it doesn't matter what buttons they have, because they don't get to press them, they just die. So you would have to interrupt the combo at the Shadow Strike phase. If you break the ankle strike, then you'll live. But a lot of people didn't know how to deal with it, so they just died. Because they're dumb. Yeah, and I was able to kill SNS ones with my Graceful Dagger build in T2. Yeah. Yeah, I killed a lot of Graceful Daggers in T1. Easily. A lot of them are really bad. A lot of them just did their same, like, cookie cutter combo. And hoped for the best. And it takes us with the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Enjoy no ads, dude. Get Jeff Bezos money. 3 black stars we should get the main and awakening first, right? Well, you get a guaranteed 3, so you should have 1 of each. Because you get a pen black star in your challenge tab, you get a Tet black star in your challenge tab, and you get a pen black star in here, which is right here, and you get this stone which guarantees a Tet to a pen. So you're guaranteed 3. You should have 1 of each. And then you use the hammers on the second Tet black star you're given in the academy. And you hope for a 4th. If you get your 4th, then you make your first sovereign. And your first sovereign should be the weapon you use as your main weapon. If you're awakening, if you're succession, the main end. So you don't have to worry about like picking between 2 out of 3. You should have 3. You should have a pen black star in every slot. I think the worst version of TNL when I played it was the Flashwave meta. It was just boring. It was so ass. It was bow daggers, flash waving, using that reset button and flash waving again. It was like OG Meteor. You played Korea, like Meteor was the shit. Before we had skill expressions. Like right times Meteors would win bullfights, and then like our skill expressions, then it turned into Expo Bombers and Flash Waves. Expo Bombers could be dealt with, Flash Waves couldn't. That's why Flash Waves were aids. Because at least Bombers you could counter them and kill them. Whereas a good Expo Dagger bombing would mark all the tanks, so they know where to bomb and to avoid tanks. And they would do the combo properly. They wouldn't Shadow Strike and then spin. That's retarded. You inject Selfless, Stealth, Shadow Strike somebody, Nimble, Smoke Screen, pop your DPS elixir with your Guardian, and then spin. And your Guardian was the rooting one, because it kept them in your spin, and you also gained 500 additional crit against everybody you're hitting. It was all about stacking Gale. Everyone thought like bombing an Expo Dagger was all about the hits on the spin itself. It's not. No, that's not where the damage comes from. The damage comes from the Gale stacks. All about stacking as many Gale stacks as you can. That's why you do the Nimble, because Nimble has a rune that gives a Whirlpool, and when you're in that Whirlpool, you generate double Gale stacks. If you did the bomb properly, you deleted everybody. And that's exactly what I did on my short on my YouTube against Cannons, Tanks, and Liberty Guild. With Shroud and everybody. Since the Boonstones fight started, I did my bomb and killed like 20 people. And then we wiped the whole board within seconds. A lot of people who played Expo Dagger were just trash. They would just go invisible, find a ball, Shadow Strike and start spinning and just do no damage and die. Because they don't know how to do it properly. The reason why you did it that combo is because the smoke screen made it so you're immune to ranged and magic while you were in it. So you couldn't be CC'd through range of magic. And then you did the Nimble for the Whirlpool. You did the Shadow Strike for the to proc your Aquarius daggers and everything like that, and your passive. And your Elixir gave you 20% more damage, and your Guardian gave you 500 crit rate. Even if people build really high endurance, you outscaled their endurance with crit. And it's selfless for the Mortal Fan procs and Undercloud self-explanatory. Shred people's evasion. That endurance. Anyway, TNL was fun while it lasted, but I played Korea before I played Global. I knew T2 onwards was going to be kind of trash. The beginning of TT was good, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it fell off quite hard afterwards. The beginning of T2 in Korea was good, so I knew the beginning of T2 in Global would be good, but yeah. It's fun while it lasted. I still got my old account, I've still got my Siege of the Day title, my Stone Guard Conqueror title, I've still got First Legion, all that stuff on my Steam. The Stone Guard Conqueror title was an exclusive title given out to people who did the Siege of the Day event. Do you remember when Amazon streamed the game before Global came out? You had guilds fighting each other and all that. If you were participating in that event, then you got the Stone Guard Conqueror title. So when we did Ethereum versus Synergy on the NA version of the Rift Boonstone fight, I was actually streaming the fight. I was in the fight. That's why I got the title. We were going to have a Siege too, but apparently the servers bricked, so we ended up not having a Siege. So I've got a very exclusive title in that game. We also got the First Legion, because obviously we won the first siege on Amos. We also won the first siege on Cherno. We won 2 separate sieges on 2 different servers. We had 2 guilds on one server and 2 guilds on the other server. And we allied with Blue Squadron's guild in Cherno. There was 2 Ethereum guilds versus everybody, and 2 Ethereum guilds plus Blue's guild versus everybody. And we won both those castles. Now, Amos had a bigger payout, however, because Amos had less. We did it with like a lot less people. I have the screenshot somewhere, but we got a fuckload of gold and Lucent from that siege. My account ended up having about 150,000 Lucent. Completely free to play. 50,000 of that was from Ethereum, and 100,000 of that was me knowing what to sell and everything. So I was the second person on NA to hit level 50 on launch. I could have been number 1, but it was Little Fatty and Toshi who made the leveling, like the document they made to how to level up fast. I used their thing to level up, and because Expo Dagger can just blow up bosses and stuff, I was speed running it essentially. I got to the quest where you go through the Shattered Temple. That's when you hit level 50 if you do it properly. And Toshi was about 20 seconds behind me. I had the quest up, ready to hand in. I was in Discord with Toshi. I let him hand it in first. He hit 50, and then I handed it in, so I got 50. Because him and Toshi wrote the guide, it made sense. It was fitting that one of them would, have the number 1 spot. So I let Toshi have it, and then I took number 2. And then what I did after that is I went to Sandworm Lair, and I found the Elite Sandworms, because the Elite Sandworms dropped Elite Resistance weapons, and Elite Resistance weapons on launch were very high value, very high Lucent. So I was farming the staff, it was daggers and one other that they dropped. and I was farming the traits. So I was extracting the trait and I was selling the trait. I was selling like heavy attack on elite resistance staffs for like 3k, for example. And then when Shadow Crypt opened, because there were certain epics that were tied to certain dungeons, and the game unlocked areas as milestones, so you couldn't go to the last levels of Silius Abyss, for example, and that had the best in slot tank chest. So what I did is I converted all my contracts that I had from Silius and Sorodoma and all these places we couldn't do yet. I converted them all into Shadow Crypt contracts, which I did lose value on them, but it's fine. Because when you complete a Shadow Crypt contract, you got a abyssal currency, and 80 of those allowed you to choose a box that had like certain like things in it. But the thing it had in it, it had the best in slot tank chest. So what I did is I converted all my contracts into Shadow Crypt. I ran them all, got all my currency, bought the box, and I opened it and got the best in slot chest piece for tanks. And I remember selling that for 35,000 Lucent, because it wasn't available any other way. And then obviously when Silius Abyss levels 5 and 6 opened, it went down to like 5k or something. No, I didn't sell the trait. I sold the litho. Just want to make that clear. I didn't sell the trait. The trait's pointless. I just basically did that, got the chest piece, turned it into a litho, and then sold the litho. So people could craft their own version of the chest so they could use it. And that was like the meta strat. There's loads of things like that. Like playing Korea, knowing what people need and what's best, I translated all that information into global launch. So that's how I made so much money. That's how I made my 100k Lucent. And I could have bought a Queen Belandir's crossbow for, I think it was like fucking, someone offered 40k, I think. Just under 40k. I didn't want it because I was like, well, ultimately these things are going to be really cheap. Like, I'd rather just keep the Lucent. So I just kept the Lucent. Spending time going mad from fishing it and paid off. Yeah, I never did use all my bait. You remember the amount of bait I had capacity? I had like 5,000 something bait because I was buying the daily amount every day from the contract coin merchant. I see a lot of YouTube videos comparing Charizard versus demo route of progression. What do you think on this? If you are someone who is happy to be at a lower end grind spot and you'd love it and you can save up loads of money, then pen demos is the way to go. And for the new player though, I would recommend you tap Charizards. Now the only Charizard you never tap is the neck. You can get the neck to like pen at most. After that, do not tap it anymore. Even if you go full Charizard route, you want to buy a Pendebo neck, because it's just way cheaper. It depends on what you as a player want to do. If you want to save the most amount of money, then saving up for Pendebos is the play. I don't recommend new people do that because I'll burn out. I did it through season. I knew what I was getting into. I knew I made a lot of money through season. I made 2 trillion in 120 days in season, and I just bought all my Pendebos. I don't expect new players to do that. A new player should just tap Charizards. Very unrealistic to expect a new player to do that. The extra resale of it as well, the weekly one? Yeah. Yeah, TNL was good while it lasted. It had a lot of good things, it had a lot of bad things too. It suffered from the same thing as Lost Ark, where it's currency based. And when you have currency based content, they encourage running ults, and running ults is cringe. So like Dank, a good friend of mine, he made a lot of his Lucent by running multiple ults in different regions. Because your Lucent was tied to your account, not your region. So he would have 2 characters in EU, 2 characters in NA, 2 characters in another region, and he would just run all their currencies every day and sell all their stuff. And he made his Lucent that way. The game doesn't incentivize you to stick to the same character. It's the same thing Lost Ark did. They encourage you to run all your ults. Shit. It's trash. The feedback I gave Amazon, because Amazon reached out and said, what's one thing you'd want to have removed from TNL? And what's one thing you'd like to have added to TNL? Because we had a bit of an inside connection with some Amazon people in TNL. And the one thing I chose to remove was the limited space on bosses. You know, the boss arenas were really small. The people were going in and out of the barrier to be PvP flagged or not. I told them they need to expand that like 3 times at least. Because people are just going on the outskirts of the barrier, coming in, using their shit and running out again. It's lame as fuck. Bosses aren't dying. People are just third-partying constantly. They actually ended up doing that, which was sick. But the thing I told them to add, which I didn't do, and I still think to this day is a huge mistake, they had a shop called the Ornate Coin Shop. And that had like dungeon tokens, that had abyssal contract tokens. It had all the currencies you need to play the fucking game. And the limit on the amount you could buy was like really high. So my feedback was, allow people to get ornate coins grinding the open world. Because if you're someone like me and you've used all your currency on your main, you got nothing left to do, at least you could grind the open world, like the events and stuff, make the events more frequent. You can grind the open world events and everything, and you could generate ornate coins while doing that, and then you could buy more currency to run. So you're not penalized for playing the game more. It's a very simple solution. Just give people the ability to grind ornate coins. And then they can buy more, you know, the armor, epic stone things, the weapon ones. They could buy more dungeon runs. They could buy more contracts, everything. Because the meta was, if you were somebody who ran everything, you had nothing left. And I taught people this a lot. The meta was you would grind open world mobs, and sometimes you'd get a green contract drop. And then what you would do is you would open up the contract, and it would give you like a random quest, like do this and here's your reward. You would re-roll that contract until you got the purple bag, because the purple bag gave you a guaranteed 2 contracts for abyssals. So that was a way to like essentially farm contracts. You'd farm those contracts and turn them 2 to 1 into the other contracts. And you turn doing those contracts into Lucent by converting the drops you get. But it was very tedious. You got like a contract drop every 20 minutes or something. Whereas if they gave you the ability to earn ornate coins while doing that, you could have got more contract drops, and you could have got ornate coins to buy more currencies to do more stuff. Like, it was the perfect solution. It was an alternative to running like multiple ults, you know? You could just play your main, and you could generate currency, essentially. But yeah. I was pretty passionate about TNL when it came out. I was one of the first people streaming it in Korea. And I was also working very closely with Sko, you know, the guy who owns Garmouth, when he was making quest log. I was giving him a lot of the information in game, like, you know, what the items were, what stats they had, blah, 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 so he can get quest log up and running. I was actually the first streamer to be featured on quest log when that website was up and running. And I had the most popular build page on the website for a long time until I stopped playing. I did a lot on TNL. I will say my stream grew a lot through TNL when I played it. I ultimately put it down because I just didn't enjoy it anymore. The whole flashback mesa was just not it, dude. It was terrible. Oh, Miss Garmouth, yeah, I got Garmouth in my ear, dude, telling me. Appreciate it though. Why is it in German? I have no idea. I appreciate it, thank you. Thank you for the partner anniversary. Anyway, I'm yapping a bit, but I'm just explaining a lot of the history and depth of my experience with TNL. I got all my friends to play it too. I got Morland to play it, Zabby, Zio, Aether. A lot of my friends, I've got them to play it as well. And I got a lot of them into Ethereum as well. For real, congrats. No, thank you, mate. Wait for Guild Wars 3. There's apparently an announcement today, right? Has that happened yet? I was a really big Guild Wars fan back in Guild Wars 1, and I played Guild Wars 2 quite a bit as well. Not yet? Okay. I'm hoping if they do this, it'll be very successful. If they make a Guild Wars 3 and they capture that, like, what was successful about New World, but merge it into Guild Wars, that would be a very good formula for a game. Like, take Guild Wars, take New World's gathering and crafting, because it already kind of does that outside of, like, you know, the obvious things. And they can take the faction PvP thing and mix it into Guild Wars. The problem with Guild Wars, this is my biggest gripe. The problem with Guild Wars I have is that while the world versus world PvP is really fun, the PvP just feels like, I don't know, gimmicky, I guess? I don't want to say gimmicky, but I feel like that's the word. It's almost like people who are good at Guild Wars 2 PvP are not good enough to play an actual PvP game, so they get really good at Guild Wars 2 PvP so they can kill people who are bad at PvP. Does that make sense? Like, they're not good enough to play like high elo League of Legends, so they get getting really good at Guild Wars 2 PvP. And most people who play Guild Wars 2 are casuals, let's be honest. The most of them are like, they collect shit and they RP or whatever the fuck. And then they PvP people who are terrible PvP. And the only good PvP is really are in World vs. World. Or the, when they did that like arena thing for a while. It's a shame because Guild Wars 1 PvP was really fucking good. Even though it was super simplistic. Guild Wars 1 PvP had quite a high skill ceiling to it, even though you're hitting like 1 through 8. There's a lot of mind gaming and shit involved. Now, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed my PvP time in Guild Wars 2, especially when I played my engineer. I played him for a while, and I played my pistol thief. Engineer was like high skill ceiling, outplaying people and everything. The pistol thief was essentially a suck sage. It was just blasting people. It was just like the guy over there. I just start, and then I started blasting. You just start fucking unload spamming. It's so fun though. And then you get that one guardian who puts up the reflect barrier, and you're like, oh shit! And you quickly turn around. You quickly face the other way so you don't shoot all the bullets at yourself and die. I had a lot of fun with Guild Wars 2 PvP for sure. I just wish it had like more depth to it. I think that's the main issue I have with it. It was very imbalanced. There were some classes that were very fucking strong and some classes that were terrible. It all came down to which one had the better attrition. Whole of Guild Wars 2's PvP scene comes down to attrition. If you're playing a class that's like a hybrid that can heal itself, boon itself well, and do damage, then you're always going to win. It was either that, or someone would build a one-shot thief build or something. So if you're playing, let's say, the original version of Elementalist before it got the elite specializations, it was pretty bad, because it had really bad self-sustained attrition. Whereas you're playing a Guardian, I mean, he was the king of attrition. You get a block passive every, I think it's 5 seconds. You get very high uptime on your regen, on your might stacks, on your, what's it called? Crit buff, I forgot the name of it now. Fury, that's it. Like, it was pretty imbalanced. And the best PvP class in the game, at least before we got elite specializations, was Engineer. Engineer just had a very large arsenal of things to use. You had all your elixirs, you had your mini elixirs to use, you had your elite skill, which was essentially 3 turrets and everything. You could go Juggernaut build, which is what I did. I enjoyed my Juggernaut chow, it was fun. You get the flamethrower build, which gives you stacks of stability, so you can't be CC'd. You generate a stack of stability every like 4 seconds or something. Yeah. The Guardian busted with attacks around hammer, you're same healers and the DPS top 5 normal DPS class. Yeah, what the fuck? I will say the most fun I ever had on that game though was playing Pistol Thief. That shit was very fun. You would just fucking go around blasting dudes. Very much like Suck Sage in this game. You were just there and you could just blow people up. Why isn't Galm spawning on Val 2? I have no idea. I don't know. I think Guild Wars 3, if done properly, would be a very solid MMO for sure. I got big nostalgia for Guild Wars. Guild Wars is like one of my first MMOs I played. I went from Ragnarok Online to Guild Wars 1, so got big nostalgia for Guild Wars. No Garmouth this time. One day we'll get a Garmouth out. I'll put it in the offhand. Oh, die so quick? Yeah. Because it's a world boss, right? Oh, it's health shared across all channels. Raiders was my first one. I don't know that one. I'm gonna be honest. Was that kind of a niche MMO? Was it popular or what? We'll run the scrolls, by the way, when Bug and Bio are back. There's a Tranian and Ryan are here, so when those two are back, we'll go run them. Won't take long. It'll take like 10 minutes max. Pretty easy to do. Pretty much one of the first ever action MMORPGs. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll probably have my head deep in Ragnarok Online during that time. Playing on a rogue private server. If they announce Guild Wars 3, I'll definitely give it a look. I've no interest in rolling off BDO, however. I would definitely play on the side though. Like an offline game or something. Major concern I have with Guild Wars and their IP and their developers is that they have a very low ceiling when it comes to like power progression. What's your AK on the night, Grim? I do dummies. I'll be doing training dummies until I'm level 70. And then I'll be fishing because dummy XP falls off drastically at 70. Yeah, the power creep, the power ceiling, I guess would be the word, in Guild Wars games is very low. It's very easy to get max gear. And there's no, like, infinite progression or anything. It's mostly ties down to currency and achievements in Guild Wars games. Like in Guild Wars 1, it was titles. Guild Wars 2 is actually like a whole achievement tab. Like, they don't really like leaning on the whole... They did actually on launch. On launch, legendary weapons did actually have more stats. And then the player base complained. They were like, "Why? I don't want to get a legendary. It's too difficult. I want my exotic to have the same stats." So then they pulled that back. I personally think that's sick. I would love it. That is a big thing you can work on, and eventually it gives you like a little bit of more power. I don't see it as a problem at all. But then they kind of went back into it with the what they call the fucking agony resist crystals and shit. They gave you a little bit of power. I don't know. I would like to see more power ceiling. Is my biggest concern. I don't want to have the absolute best gear like a month in. I think that's kind of shit. I don't want to just chase gold for the sake of chasing gold and doing achievements and having the best gear straight away. I just think that's boring. And I'm afraid that's the approach they would take, because that is their audience. Their audience is mainly cosmetics and achievements and stuff, and collections. Not really, you know, power driven. And I'm very power driven in MMOs. I love the whole like power thing. But my biggest draws to BDO is that the gear just keeps going and your level keeps going. Everything keeps going. The power ceiling's huge. Now, admittedly, you can get full deck nowadays. You can get full deck Karazad weapons and armors and everything. But, I mean, the ball's around the corner. I'm sure they're going to add some crazy shit. What I personally want, and this might be an unpopular opinion, I want them to give us new accessories, and you need a deck Karazad to get a base of the new accessory. And the new accessory goes all the way to deck. And then tapping it to, like, Tet is equivalent to tapping, let's say, a Dana armor to deck. But without the time gate. Just like a 2% or something. So, like, the really high levels, like, accept and everything, just become crazy. But at the same time, they give us the ability to get higher fail stacks. It all comes down to, like, you just have this really big progression that you can do. But they also only give, like, 1 AP per enhancement. You don't want it to make it too strong, because then it would just be stupid. Having a few extra AP over someone else would be sick. If you play the game more, you know? That's what I want. I know that's kind of an unpopular opinion, because I know a lot of people don't want there to be like a big chase in gear and everything. I think that's good. I mean, just increase the catch-up mechanic and then just give us a bigger ceiling to work with. I don't mind if they catch people. I don't mind at all if they give everybody like a full set of Tri-Fallen God armors. They lower the pities for Tet to 20. You know, all that shit. They rebalance Karazad tapping versus demos. They give you a demo through Jatina, for example. Like, all that's fine. This is what they should work on the other weapons like their force stones, but you gotta get higher grade of those for customization. There's a lot of things they could do at the end of the day. BDO is a game that has a foundation that can go and be built upon in multiple directions. There's a lot of shit they can do. They can rework skill points. This is dead. This content here is dead. Skill points don't mean anything. You get all the skill points you could possibly need to max all your skills as soon as you hit level 60. Like, all this is just, I mean, it's just weight upgrade. But you get all this automatically. You get all this automatically, you get all this automatically. Like, skill points are a dead meme. They can rework that whole system, for example. Give us new gear? Yeah, I definitely think we're getting new gear. The accessories are the oldest thing we have. The Alchemy Stone rework happened recently, so they're pretty adamant on the Alchemy Stone, so now they are. We obviously have Sovereign weapons. They've been around for quite a while, we're not too long. The armors are pretty new. The Karazad accessories are the oldest thing we have. A lot of people have full deck nowadays, or close to full deck. Like, I'm 3 out of 6 on Karazad's deck, and I'm not exactly an old account, right? Like, it's not hard to get full deck Karazads. And they do enough handout of hammers and shit, especially with the challenge tab. When they did all these hammer give-outs, where are they? These. That's a lot of fucking hammers for Karazads, dude. Just saying. There were so many hammers that I managed to pity my neck before using Cruns. That's a lot of fucking taps. That's 30 taps for free just with hammers. You know, the individual we had the only boss armors back then, Korean Sex Sword guy used to pull some crazy shit with specific set gear. I'm very much of the stance that I want EA to do something. Like, I want the board to be cracked. I want them to add, like, all this shit. All these people that have been saving up trillions and they got complacent. Like, oh, I've got 6 trillion, I've got nothing to spend on, you know, who gives a fuck? I want them to be shitting themselves. I want them to be like, here's the new shit. It's gonna cost you 2 trillion to enhance it 1 level. And now all them people who are complacent are just, like, falling out of their chair, like, oh, fuck, okay, I need to get money. You know? That's what I want. I want them to do some, like, just unzip and flop this massive cock on the table and be like, this is what you got to work with now. You know? That's what I want. And I'm nowhere near being ready for that, but I still want that. The whole point of BDO is the ceiling is supposed to be crazy. You have that one guy who has that one thing, and you're like, oh, fuck, that's the guy that has, you know, a deck this. Nobody else has that, because it's so fucking hard to get, you know? That's the whole point. But you also don't want it to make it too strong, because then that one guy's gonna shit on everybody. You want him to have an edge, but not, like, completely delete people, right? So... Go back to play my main and I'll actually play? Yeah. I mean, like, just... give us a huge ceiling. And if BDO Mobile's anything to go by, I mean, it's coming. They've been doing a lot of BDO Mobile stuff in this game, dude. It's coming. BDO Mobile's gear and levels compared to ours, we look like babies. We have red gear, purple gear. They have fucking pink. They have pink, cyan, orange, and 2 other colors that we don't have. Like, we're miles behind in terms of, like, the ceiling of progression that Mobile has. Mobile's pay to win, so is BDO. They're both pay to win. Mobile's more pay to win, sure, but BDO's no, you know, BDO's still pay to win. Let's not kid ourselves. Mobile's more predatory, I will admit that. Mobile does lean into the whole, like, oh, you got this thing and it failed. If you spend this amount, then maybe you can pull it back, you know, like... Obviously, Mobile's more predatory, but, you know, it is a mobile game, it's to be expected. I don't think they'll increase the cost of crons. I think that'd be a mistake. That would be very demoralizing for a lot of people who are catching up. I think if anything, they'll just, they'll artificially do it in other means. So they'll make the lesser enhancements less crons, but the bigger enhancements more crons, and balance it that way. So it's easier for people to catch up, and it's harder for the top end to go further ahead. That'd be the best way to go about it. It doesn't have to be crons, it could be like anything, right? It doesn't have to be crons necessarily. Like, you don't want to fuck over the newer players, because then you're gonna cannibalize your own player base. You want, like, having all this new shit to chase is great, but you also want to increase the ground level. You want the barriers to entry to be lower. You want people to get higher up when they're a newer player. So they're not, that gap is still the same. It doesn't change. It doesn't get bigger. If the ceiling goes higher, then you increase the ground too. That gap is always like the same kind of size. Like effort versus what you have and everything. Multiple things BDO can do. They can add cups to armors, they can add cups to weapons, they can add expansion on Elvia around to Medea. They can obviously do Adania Part 2, they can make grindable pieces of Adana, they can do a new pit cave in Adania Part 2. Loads of shit they can do. Personally, I would like to see a new pig cave for down here part 2, but it functions like Marowak's Labyrinth, where the cave opens, you go in, you're in your own instance of killing whatever the fuck, and at the end of it, you are grinding technically with 3 other people that you can't see. They're in their own little like side instances. But when you've all cleared your waves, you all get put together and then you kill the boss. You work together. So the more efficient you are and your teammates are, the more boss clears you get. That's pretty much what Marowak's was. It encourages like a lot of people to go there and do it. The more people doing it, the more bosses you get, the more ludicrous the rewards are. And what you essentially do is you add Piece of Adana to the boss. So you're all like in there, like, you know, get that shit done, kill it as fast as you can. Bosses, okay, the boss is up, we're all together, okay, let's kill it quick as fast as we can, and then try and get a Piece of Adana. That's your way of going around the time gate. And you can have it like, when the pit cave is open, then someone has a chance to win the big money, which would be like 5 pieces of Adana and loads of gold bars and shit like that. But it remains open after the jackpot. So you can still go in and do your grind and all that, and then group of people and try and get a piece of Adana from the boss. You just won't have that jackpot tied to it anymore. Like, someone got that, that's gone. I'll come back in like 12 hours. But you can still do the grind spot like normal. I think that'd be sick. Because every 12 hours, like, it will open up again and it'll be like, every 12 hours, everyone put on the gas pedal. But like, okay, nobody's claimed it yet. I'm going to go as hard as I can, and maybe I'll get it, you know? If you don't get it, you're like, okay, well, we'll just keep grinding, and in 12 hours time, it'll be open, you know, it'll pop up again. Kind of like we did with Pit Cave, where they had like treasure Pit Cave and they had non-treasure. But it's like an ongoing thing. That'd be really fun. And the thing is, when you do something like that, you can mix it up a lot. You can add loads of different like variations, stuff like that. You can have like, maybe you're not killing waves of mobs and then getting a boss this time. Maybe you're killing waves of mobs and then there's actual mechanics. And then that leads into a different boss, and that boss has its own unique mechanics, you know? Maybe the faster you clear, the better boss you get. But the boss is also harder. And you end up like the hardest boss being something like a crown prince, essentially. But if you do it, you're guaranteed a piece of Adana from that boss because he's the hardest one. Whereas the lesser ones, there's a chance. And it gives you like more gold bars and stuff. Like, there's loads of cool shit they can do. You just need to do it. All it comes down to. Well, they're nearly done. All it comes down to. Just do it. I have multiple ideas for this game. I just need to do something. Like, my idea of having like regions within the world being influenced by Hadoom's darkness. So that region for the day is karma lossless PvP. So during the night, when nighttime turns, it's free for all PvP. But you have more drop rate in the region. And then there's a boss that spawns that people fight over to claim the rewards from it. So now you have this like you're bringing back the whole fighting over resources again. That boss spawns, like everyone wants that boss. Only one of you can get it. So you're killing each other like to eliminate other people so you can get it. Because if you kill somebody, they can't like try again, they're out. Now, that kind of shit's cool as fuck. You know, it is what it is. That's the sort of shit I would love to see. You give people a reason to want to fight each other. If you don't want to engage in any of that, I mean, you either don't grind that region for the day, or you go into mining realm, or you leave during when it's about to turn nighttime. Like, there are ways to avoid it if you don't want to participate in that. But yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna grind DSR until people are here. And then we'll go do scrolls, because I don't think Bio and Fug are here yet. So we'll just grind until they are. Right, this. I think I've run out of scrolls. Old move. No, I got 3. Okay, we'll do that. They're only an hour each. Not that one. I've only got the inferior ones left. These are 100, right? I don't want to use these. See you later. Have fun.
Yes, I have so much fun.
You work boy. Yeah, you work boy. Don't forget. Have fun with all your disco friends. Disco friends. Right, I guess we're buying a thing. To the GT. This thing. Alright. That. And we put this on. That's good. And then also use on this one. So that. And we're using this. Alright. The gatekeepers where they play quit 1.7 trillion. I mean, you just the solution is making Charizards more appealing to tap. The reason why pen depots are the way they are is because of how bad it is to tap Charizards. They need to make Charizards more accessible, like better to tap. The gap is too big. Like the neck, for example. The neck should never be troll to tap. That's stupid. You need to tie depots directly into Charizards in some way. Now, how you would do it, I mean, an easy way to do it would be if you melt 10 depots or 10 depots, they give you like a currency of some kind, like an orb or something, and that acts as like a cron or cronning Charizard taps. Or acts as like the Essence of Dawn and Cron. So then you can reflect pen depots directly with Charizards. Because pen depots will go down at that point and they'll match Charizards more. It should be almost 1-to-1. And then pen depot would be there purely as like an option if you want to have just the average. Like you don't want to gamble. And then Charizard tapping is, you could save some money, maybe you lose a bit of money, but you don't lose a lot of money. Like you don't make the RNG bat ceiling really high. And then it would be perfectly fine. And if you want like absolute average on everything, and that's what pen depots are for. And if you want to try your luck on saving some money, or maybe overspending a little bit, then you just tap Charizards. And pen depots still retain their value. Hello. I'll go to the other one. And they will still retain their value because you use them to do the Charizard taps, right? So there's a way to do it. Is what it is, right? Alright, change the playlist. Nice. What the fuck? We're just waiting for Bio then. When Bio's here, we'll run our scrolls. Level 2. 3 of 5. That's a good outkill buff. Just ran out, unfortunately. Am I missing anything? I'm missing my XP buff, but that's fine. Got this. No, we look good. Someone's actually in my rotation, fuck. Crazy. Fine, I don't plan on being here super long. I can set my pets up, that's it. That's what I'm figuring. Pets are on slow. There we go. Yo, I do so much fucking damage with my E-buff up. Imagine they buff Sucks Agents PvE to the point where I'm doing that all the time. I think DSR would actually be broken as fuck. I'd be overclearing 4 packs if that was the case. I had that kind of damage all the time. I'll have to do this rotation because there's another pack over there I can use. It'd be that one over there, then this one, then that one. You never know. They might do it. But buff Sucks Ages PvE damage. It's some fun for me too. Just gotta wait for Mr. Bio to wake up. Then we'll go do our event scrolls. I love DSR. Alright, since around New World notable change, some crazy life skill buff has been up with the game. They added a treasure item to gathering life skill. They also added Prion accessories, which is an accessory above Manos. They've done quite a lot of changes. It's a lot too much to explain. They've done a lot of changes. The game's in a really good state right now. Siege is kind of dead. They did some changes to Siege that kind of killed it. They made it all about killing the castle owners, which is stupid. Oh, we got 2 our nobles back and everything. Nobles is already good. Other than that, everything's better than, as best as it's been, really. Jump back in. I've been away for that long? Oh, I mean... The major thing with life skilling recently then would be the treasure item from gathering. You get these like pity items now from gathering, and 1,000 of them makes a single piece that, and all 6 of the gathering types are needed to make a treasure item. 5% buff to sharp or something? Yeah, but they also removed sharps from the breath exchange window thing. You can't exchange breaths anymore for sharps, but they increase sharps drop rate by like 500% or so. You end up getting less sharps overall, but it means now you can get contribution and stuff from your breath. I did that with the treasure item introduction as well. Yeah, they basically did that to compensate for the removal of the exchange. You can exchange fairy breath now for rough stone, wild grass, and logs, as well as trace of nature, fruit of nature, and contribution XP. Like whatever one you want to do. Can you let me know, Fug, if that guy in my rotation's gone? Like if you're, you know, going around. I can't imagine they'll be there long. Most people don't grind that much. You have a combo guide? I mean, Sucks Sage is just a DPS rotation priority, right? You want a combo for DSR? I mean, it's Collapse, Finishing, Expansion, Detonation Fist, Arm, Void Blast, Rift Storm, and the big guys die. And then you can do a Realm, Pocket Gateway, do a Mark, do another class finishing. Form, shift, recall, expansion, destination, they're all dead. It's pretty straightforward. If they turn around early or you don't have a cooldown, I mean, you can just throw in a Fisher instead like that. Kill them anyway. Very, very simplistic, very easy. The main thing is you open with a collapse finishing. Sometimes I'll wait for the cooldown. That's because I'm lazy. You can just pocket, avoid gateway and go, but I'm lazy. But I want to wait like a second if I have to. You're cooking? Oh, where are you cooking? You up there? That's my Asha spot? Oh, really? Okay. Hoax Malone is here too. Saw the pop-up. You're over there. Maybe. Or maybe you'll hear an Asha. I don't know. Appreciate it. Roller coaster. Anything? With me? Okay. Right. I cooked. And now the big guys are gonna spawn, so we're gonna E-buff, reset 100. Plus back tide, eternal though. Okay. It was kind of weird not having the Adana boss spawns though. Eternal? Alright, it's chill. It's too much loot on the ground. Way too much loot on the ground. Over clearing like a bitch. And now we're good. Rock down would be nice, yeah. Imagine when I get a splendid. It's gonna feel very good. Want a boss? I mean, if you're offering, I don't know where exactly where you are. Though you're east of me, right? West of me. Are they done with this side? I'm over clearing it like a bitch, though. Alright, I'm nearly done. Alright, tide's done. Just clear this last bit and we're good. Alright. Over here somewhere. Oh, here? I can't even see him. Oh, well, there he is. This is a floating weapon. What the fuck? Boys. I'll take a boss, sure. Alright, all done. I wish it stayed dark like that all the time. I like it when the boss spawns and it goes all like ominous dark and everything. Imagine a flame, that'd be funny. I was kind of hoping for a tide, honestly. Like the boss died and he gave a tide. I just want tides, dude. I don't care if I don't get any drops. I just want the tides. I want all that XP. So where you are now, that's your usual Arsha spot. That's above is a safe zone. Oh, that's OP as fuck. What the fuck? Damn. That's some tech. Actually, I remember that house. That's next to the, it's near the node, right? I remember the one you're talking about now. I think there's a rotation north of that as well you can do. Maybe test the play. Grind Arsha off stream and do near the house. Like go north. I had another rotation I was doing on Arsha, but it doesn't have a safe zone. It's more about being like secluded, if anything. So having the safe zone would definitely be better. Then you can run to it like a little bitch, you know? No, I'm a fucking rat when it comes to open world. I do not care. There is no honor in open world. It's all about like someone's trying to fuck you and you prevent them fucking you. Can't grieve my horse? Yeah, that too. Yeah, I don't know why people do that. That's already weird. It's one thing to fight people and kill them and then run away. That's kind of whatever. Like killing someone's horse is just like, why, bro? You know? That's so yikes. They're just trying to get a reaction at that point, you know? I do it right after they transfer loot. It's so fucking ratty, dude. The thing is, when I played BDO like many years ago, killing somebody's horse was considered like you just hate the guy, you know? Like it's super toxic. So I've still got that mentality about it. Like you don't really fuck with people's horses unless you really hate the guy. Yeah, grind fun zones too. I'm not feeling Hexa. Go Highlands. In that case, where's my horse? He's around. Oh, now the AP linked me to site you use for RMT. What the fuck? Don't accuse me of that. Get out of here. Go get more gear. Stop being a bitch. Have you got the event book as well? Because that gets 5 AP. If you use the event buff as well, that gives you 10. So technically you can get 15 more than usual right now. What a fucking buff, bro. If you kill the event boss once and get the item from the event boss, you hand it in, and you get 5 life buffs and 5 combat buffs. You also have a chance to get them when you kill the boss. And they give you 3 hours of 10 monster AP, 10 monster DR, and 5% death penalty resist. I'll be asking about that boss, just go to it once. Talk to the NPC in Valley and they teleport you to Adania. Just go when it's like 5 minutes away from spawning and then just go kill it. And then come back and you got 15 hours of that buff. Easy. I found one do yet. Alright. I've had 2 essences so far. Holy Eternal Waves, you get a ton of them. Nice. Oh, my other rotation, dude. The other one's better. I don't have to travel this far. Hang a song, yeah. I'm really curious to see what they do for Sage with the changes. An essence of the dirt combined by life crystals. You have to craft them. You need to get Rusalka Coral from the crabs west of Rusalka. You look at Rusalka Coral, look at the recipe on it, it tells you how to make it. It's mainly the coral though. The other stuff is like some magical shards and lifestone fragments. Or similar like AP ones, but just buy them from Market and Craft. No, you gotta. You can buy the combined crystal, but there's a lot of pre-orders. Otherwise, you have to get the essence yourself and do it that way. I remember it's Vital Crystal, a Life Crystal, Rusalka Coral, the Magical Lightstone Fragments, and some Sharps to make the actual crystal itself. Something like that. Actually, no, the crystal itself is just the 2 and the essence. I'm thinking of the actual essence recipe. Yeah, for starters, you just want full vitals. You can get the combined one later. What does Hardcap for me? What is this? Oh, it's hide. Take a shit. Ever tried to get all the materials underneath and gathering there? I have no idea, dude. I just went and did it. I think you can get like... Well, it depends on your mastery, right? It's too much of a broad question to answer.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Best thing you can do is just go and see how long it takes. This is how hard or not, how much 2K mastery in English is meh. Okay, if you got 2K mastery, then it shouldn't take you long. Just go do it. I would say probably like 3 hours to get all the coral you need, all your crystals. Let's make a rough guess. Translate from Greek? Yeah, no worries. No worries, no worries. Alright, so it's done. This hurdle. And done. Huge. I love tides. I live for tides. Got partying, having so much fun getting gear and shit, but now I have all my life savings tied up in a Veil pre-order. Well, you'll be happy you have it now than later. You're gonna very easily hit a wall where you're gonna wish you had the Veil. Take it from somebody who's done it 3 times now. Did that my original Ethereum account, then my free-to-play account, now this one. All 3 times was like, thank fuck I got the Veil. Go get more money, dude. Still not happy about it? Well, you will be later. Future, you'll be patting me on the back like, I'm glad you gave me that advice. Other side. The layer comes with 900 fucking boomers ahead of me in pre-order. Yeah, that's fine. Just a question: how's it going over the old moon buff? Or do I actually physically move my booty to the fucking villa? At the villa? Do you have an orange 10? Yes or no? Do you have a paid 10? Just that paid 10. Okay, so put an alt at a villa. You park an alt at a villa, and you buy the villa buff with the alt, and then you just mail it to your. You made it to your main. And then your main can use villa buffs. Whenever that runs out, every 7 days, you just buy another one on the alt. The closest villa is just outside Altanova. Wasn't aware of the last 7 days? Yeah. You just buy one, and then you made it to the main, and you're good for a week. Expensive? No, it's like 10 mil. I think. Oh, 10 mil on the fucking ground? Yeah, it's nothing. It's just an inconvenience, if anything. Chris says I found a spot on a worker there to farm them. Yeah, you don't get them very often. I've had the worker on there for a while. How many do I have? 7. Best way to get them is to just pre-order them. Because you get them from the academy. You get 2 vitals and 2 life crystals from the academy. The people get them like me, and I don't need them, so I just sell them. I'm going overweight already. All those tides. Can I stock up on them? No, they have a 7-day duration. You have to buy one every 7 days. That's why you leave an alt out there. If you really want to get to a villa quickly, Casper, if you have the well unlocked, you can do the villas right outside Valencia. You just weld to Valencia and then they're right there. I don't know if you've done all the Magnus stuff yet. You got Wales? Yeah, then do Valencia. Just west of Valencia, there's 3 villas there. Just buy any invitation, doesn't matter. And then just take it from your alt and put it in Valencia's desert? No, the town, the city, Valencia City. Just west of Valencia City, there's 3 villas right there. So you go to Valencia, you go to these villas here, right next to it, and you just buy an invitation. And then you just take it from your alt and put it on your main. You're good for 7 days. What was that one ad? Doesn't want to die. Have my low XP buff. This has been a bad boy. He deserves villa jail. Damn. Imagine someone telling you that you jailed to a villa. And the reality is you're like in a balcony sunbathing, getting served drinks. You're like, oh no, not the villa. You mean I don't have to sweat and kill things anymore? I can just relax and drink enchiladas on the, you know, a sunbathe? Oh no. You lied? Valencia is the desert city. No, that's not what you said. You said Valencia is desert. And I said no, Valencia city. Because that sounds like you're going to run into the desert for some reason. Oh, I didn't lie. You just typed it badly. I was making sure you weren't doing something stupid. I even showed you where Valencia was. I brought up the map. Want to call you a motherfucker, but I know where that leads. Yep, you know I am. I was trying to give you an answer that couldn't be misinterpreted. That's why I said Valencia City. You can't misinterpret that. It's fine, Casper. Eventually you'll be a pro media. It just takes time. Eventually you'll be like, yeah, I know everything. This game's easy. Literally never, bro. Nah, the game's not that hard. Once you get past the learning curve, you pretty much just know the game at that point. It's not a very steep learning curve. It's just knowing things. Like what's where, what does what. After that, you're good. Just kill cadres? True. Just one-shot mobs, dude. Game's easy. Example 1, driving isn't very hard. You just gotta get your driver's license and a bit of experience. Okay, but there's a lot more risks tied to driving Formula 1 cars. If you're talking about regular driving, then yes, that does apply. Just learning how to drive and getting your license, yes, driving isn't difficult, it's just a learning curve. Formula 1, I mean, that's like, there's a lot of danger shit tied to that too. That's got a very steep learning curve, because you fuck up, you're gonna total the car. That's not even the same thing at all. Which villa invitation do I pick? I said this, Casper. If you were listening, I said it doesn't matter. Just pick any of them. You just need a invitation. Just buy one. This shows you don't listen. The specific invitation means you're allowed in that specific villa. You're not going in the villa, you're using your tent. It doesn't matter, you just need a invitation, it doesn't matter. Pick one. Sorry, you better be. You're lucky your mum has nice tits. Let's go grind on the witch. Activate your villa buff and get grinded. Pretty much try and set mouse pickaxe bro. The game tells me just don't grind, don't do life skills. Just go grind, don't do life skills. Well, the reality of the situation is you buy the tech pickaxe and you tap for pen. Or you just buy a pen. Like, you can tap them, but meh. Personally, I would buy pen, or I would buy tet and tap pen. I wouldn't bother with anything else. Unless you absolutely had to. Like, there's no way of getting it otherwise. Kind of like the Manos ladle. They're sold out quite a lot. At that point, you have to make one. Tap it. That's dark and I wanted to go now. Oh, there you go then, yeah. Like, you don't have a choice at that point. It is what it is. That's just unfortunate. Did you at least get a good stack out of it? It's a silver lining right there. You built a stack. I'm gonna go check my comfy spot quickly. See if it's available. Or repair first though. while I'm here. Go check out my comfy spots available. Which is better for Suck's age, less moving around. Yay! Alright, I'm over here now. I've moved, Fug. I got my comfy spot. Told you I didn't grind long. Fucking casuals, dude. That guy didn't even grind for an hour. I have no context of how long he's actually been here, by the way. I'm just throwing shade for no reason. He could have been here for like 10 hours and only just left. Not mine now. Much more comfy. Not easier to get to Fug as well. If he's doing the whole like tide donation thing, it's a lot easier to get to those rotations over there than the other ones. Not as far. Speaking of tides, let's see a tide. That's cow for me too when you get a boss, because we close. Oh yeah, true. True. I wish there was an in-game filter for that. That'd be sick. I'd leave that on while grinding. And we're getting green buffs for days now, because they introduced a new green boss. They gave us Duosini, Seat Calamity 10, so we should have perma green buffs as well now. Alright, just in time. How's that guild buff looking? I miss. Pop that soon as. Also, as well. The old guild missions rolling. Yeah, we'll go do the scrolls as soon as Bio's here. When he wakes up from his nap. We're just a bunch of old men, dude, I swear. Ryan Yellow Highlands, I'm 99% sure I'm way too low AP though. But the thing is, Casper, your DPS comes from the green buff. I think you'll be fine. You phase the leg, and then when the robot falls over, you'll start spawning green buffs around. You just grab a green buff and you should do a lot of damage. And you just maintain a green buff the whole time, that's the whole point. Whenever you're gonna run out of green buff, you just dip your toes in, get it again. Do my best, well, let's hear it. If you really like the spot and you perform well, you can stay there for a long time. Because it's getting buffed next week. And it's the best spot to get Kabuas. And on EU, Kabuas are like 9 bill. So, it's a really good spot. You also get Limbos as well, which gives you Debo rings and gold bars and everything. Holy shit, I killed a lot of mobs. Alright, time's down anyway, so we can keep clearing. Alright, sick tide. Got purge the Dark Seekers. Courage Harmony, fine, yep. Make sure you got your church buff, your villa buff, your food buff, your alchemy stone on, and your courage and harmony. And obviously use a level 2 new scroll. You can also burn your Agris there too if you wish. Decent Agris spot. Remember, it's the main leg, and then it's the left of the main leg, then right of the main leg, and then the main leg again. The main leg is the one that very first activates when you start the robot. That's the main leg. We're getting crazy green buffs. Oh fuck. Minutes. Only 50 bill away from a Splendid. Very glad I saved up for that. It's been a nice 3% cast speed for doing going forward. Huge DPS increase. And if we get PvE buffs as well, holy. It's fucking Jova. I don't think I'm ever beating my record, by the way. 2 Kabua, 5 Limbo, I think that's going to be the all-time record. And that was in 6 hours. I don't think anything's beating that. Yeah, it was a crazy hour. That was my last stream. Like fucking crazy. We also got 1 hunger as well. Seen a single Kabua? Yeah, they're very rare. I've not seen many either. I'm actually still above average on Kabuas. I'm still actually due like 2 more for the amount of hours I put in. Take the end when you got a sec. That is tiny. Oh. Yeah, that guy's a loser. Don't worry about that. There we go. Anyway. So down to get it's the gloves. No, you want to get the helmet or the chest. Because they give the most DR. The reason why I'm not doing helmet chests is because they sell more often as obliteratings. So I'm trying to get obliteratings. You should get the helmet or the chest, because they give more DR. So we'll get these 3 Charizards and my knob main hand, and then I'll think about start getting my PvP stuff set up. I'll get my DR artifacts and my crystal page and everything. Right now I'm very much a PvE Andy. Don't have any of that stuff ready yet. Let's get a bunch of RBF crystals and everything. And I need amplified iron wall. So that's rigid shield. Very not tanky right now. Under 600 DR right now. If I do my PvP setup, then I should be around like close to 700. I'm missing quite a lot. That's not a priority because I'm not touching PvP yet. Doubling down on the PvE stuff. PvP will be when I have my knob main hand, Charizard's a deck, and I got my Splendid, and then I'll think about getting all the PvP stuff set up. And then I'll think about trying to play with Digi again. But for now, we just hit pops. Yeah, the TLDR thug is I don't like that guy because he gave Yeti loads of shit over nothing. And Yeti's my boy. You don't fuck with my friends. That's TLDR on that situation anyway. Where are the tides at, dude? Islands is weird. Islands is a great grind. How long should it take me to kill a leg? Generally, it'll do like one attack and then you can kill it. You used to be able to one phase them, but with the AP changes, it's not really that possible anymore. Usually, you do like one attack and then you can kill it after. Thing is, it doesn't really matter, even if its leg attacks twice and then you kill it. It's so minimal downtime. Like, even if it takes you 2 swings to kill it, it's fine. You don't really do the legs much. Most of it is killing the ads and stuff. I don't feel bad about, like, the legs taking a while or whatever. And then you better kill it faster over time, right? So... grab that real quick for no particular reason. Oh, I thought I was tired for a second. We ready back, finding some way. I can sell my stuff. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. We're getting the 7-day, right? From the event. We're also getting another 7-day. Yeah, it's good stuff. Gotta watch E-Man next week? No. Hey, what's happening with E-Man? Oh, speaking of the devil, what up, Yeti?
Love you, buddy. Let's
New movie? Oh, okay. Appreciate this here. One, welcome back for 13 months. We were talking about your favorite person and how they're, you know, reaching out to one of my mods in chat right now, Thug, about what channel he's on for particular reasons, I guess. This Thug's right there. Look, he's on my minimap, right on the spot next to me. Yeah, classic. You enjoying your at-home holiday, by the way? Because your mum was hanging out the other day. Tell me about your in-house holiday. Sounds fun. At least you can go back to calling me the Giga Chad Sucks Sage again. Not the Mooser anymore. Oh yeah, it's on cooldown. That's fine. Oh, we lost all the tides? Fuck, they're gone now. Damn. I'm so confused. What are you confused about? You kill leg, robot falls down, you hit middle of the robot until you do like 20% of its health or something. And then the mini boss will spawn and you kill it, and then you just kill waves of mobs. And then it stands back up, it does 3 AoEs that one-shot all the mobs, and then it activates the next leg. And it does that 3 times, and then it has an AFK phase. That's it, that's the whole spot. If you're on about like basing legs or whatever, I mean, if you're not on the under the leg you're killing, then it won't use that leg to attack you with. It'll use the one you're under. And if it does a non-leg attack, if it does like the 360 shit, like the just AoE stuff, then it is what it is. You just stand in the green. Can't do anything about that. It's just RNG. It is what it is. That's the whole grind spot. There's nothing else to it. And just maintain green buff. I quit Twitch for a year and you're not playing season anymore? No, I'm done, dude. Exclamation point 120. I'm going absolute hardcap now. I got 2 trillion silver in 120 days. And I have really good gear. I'm on day 169. And I'm 834 and I'm currently saving up for a Splendid Destruction Stone. And then I'm tapping here. Try not waste grants and tabs just yet. I'll stick to seasonal until ball. I mean, you can do that, yeah. Up to you. I feel weird to see you in new spots. Yeah, I know, right? I've been progressing very hard. Been non-stop gas pedal. Currently 50 bill away from a Splendid. Once I have that, I'll be tapping the rest of my Karazads to deck. And then my main hand to Nov, and then main hand to deck. Then off hand to deck. And then Awakening Nov, then Awakening deck. And then I just need to do my Blitz Racings, and I'm done. Still gather? Yeah, I'm Guru 46. Nearly 47. I actually finished gathering about an hour ago. I still have a lot of money in my storage and everything. What up, Mr. Capacity? Is he menacingly on the road? You want to give me a hug real quick for RNG? Yeah, hug. Oh, I love it. Appreciate it. Now let's see if I get it tied next pool. Oh, I forgot grabs lower your DR nowadays. They did that change a while back, right? Minus DR now. Oh, I guess DP. 0. Just send someone tries to come in now. Very doubtful. Now they like to pretend they have no gear, and they fully load AP and have like no DR, but they play a very heavy iframe class, or iframe/SA class, usually a scholar. You probably know who I'm talking about. And they claim to beat people with very high gear score, and they have very low gear score. But the reality is they're just AP loaded, and they try and jump people that are grinding. It's very, very disingenuous. Yeah, you know it. That's the one. They're asking Fug what channel he's on. It's so fucking lame. It's fine, I got a ace on my sleeve, Capacity. Let's just say I'll have 1,000 DR if something happens. I'll be fine. Unstone, yeah. You know me. And if I really want to be toxic, I have a cast speed one as well. How's BDO nowadays? I'm playing it over here. BDO's great. Oh, you have one as well? Nice. They nuked Siege with the siege that changes to Siege. It's all about killing the castle owners now. Node Wars is 2 hours again. Node Wars is really good. We just have to pay with the Siege for it, so. In terms of quality of life and the game and everything, I mean, yeah, it just gets better every patch, right? I'm hoping that Tidal Ball, they learned their lesson with the time gating, and they're going to alleviate that rather than double down. If they double down, that's going to be really bad for the game. But we'll see. I don't think they will. Even if they don't make the stones grindable, they'll give us bigger, better bosses, so we get more per week. That's technically alleviating it, even if it's only a little bit. Is a follow, Ika Booga. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just, we're grinding until Bio's here. When Bio's here, we're gonna go do the, scroll bosses real quick. Wait for Bio to wake up from his nap. If he doesn't come back, like say he's gone the whole day, I don't mind postponing. I'll just do it tomorrow instead, it's fine. I'd rather do it with fucking Bio. They give me a lot, so it's nice to, you know, try and get back a bit, you know? Get enough to buy 2 scrolls? Yeah, so you can buy those 2, and you can get 1 from Velia as well. So you get 3 total. The Velia one, you just talk to the NPC. If you want capacity, you can jump in the group after and just run yours as well. Can do, yeah. Right. Which NPC? Martha Kean. She's right next to Eagle Vitali. Velia. Standing right next to him. Martha, yeah. You can't miss her, you just go to Eagle and she's right there. Three legs in 25 minutes, is that horrible? I don't remember. They changed it a lot since I last went, so. Fuck, who makes black stars? Yeah, that's the one, the archaeologist. I'm overweight. Rolling. It'd be better to just answer how many attacks is the leg doing, Casper? That I can't give you an answer for. How many attacks is it doing for you to kill it? A fuck ton? Oof. Okay. Yeah, that's not good then. You want to be killing it in like 2. In your toxic setup, boys. Sounds like, what's your total AP grind in there? What number did you get to? An A7? I mean, you're not that far beyond the cap, but the cap is... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. You're like 90 something. Well, that might be why then. It might just be an AP issue, dude, I'm gonna be honest. You're lacking 93 AP on the cap. As you said so, yeah, but I don't know how the scaling is now. It might have been okay. Because I haven't been there in forever. You might have just got carried by green buff and it would have been fine. But if the legs are giving you trouble, then yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. Go get more AP. Close to it. Yeah, 1150 is what capacity's saying you need. Appreciate it, Quinn. Yeah, apparently it's my partner anniversary today. I had no idea. I don't remember when I got partnered. I was like, oh, is it? Okay. You know. I knew it was in like the middle of the year sometime. You kiss it over there? What's going on? Not missing it? Damn. I was gonna pull out one of those event chairs and sit down, like be the cuck chair, but I don't have one. So I can't do it. Like, I was gonna pull out a little cuck chair. Fuck. Six chairs from all events? Yeah, I need one now. I had two Odie ones. Because I had the, you know, you randomly got a class and I got Odalisa. And then they allowed you to select one. I was like, well, I'm going Odalisa again. I had two Odie chairs on my other account. Yeah, the Christmas one? Oh, yeah. Alright, guild buffs are up now. Let's say hi. Nice. Press victim for Snoo. Is it a victim if you're into it though? Oh no, I'm stuck, Step Guardian. It's midnight, I can finally play. Damn. Well, at least you can play now. Jimmy giving us a fresh green. See? My boss. Play when you're done grinding. Yeah, there you go. Then you can have fun. But Quinn, we enjoy grinding. That is the fun. I know, it's crazy. When you, even though you're not here most of the time, you are here all the time. Because every day I grind, you are my horse. And I overstack all my trash on you. You're always here. You're right here, look. Speaking of stacking trash, hold this, Quinn. Appreciate it. IRL work, not in game. There you go. Problem with me being, oh, that's fine. That doesn't matter. Don't forget, I'll have 1,000 DR. So, it'll be fine. Alright. Where's Mr. Bio? It's fine capacity, I'll just run like a little bitch, it's no problem. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a fucking rat in open world, I do not care. Taking a good nap, apparently. How do you beat a rat? You beat a bigger rat. So. We got the loot, we got the loot. Did you balance distribution? Highlands was fun, but Holy Hell is about my AP. With the machine, maybe it talks about energy distribution. It killed more bombs than it usually does. Yeah, that's the AFK phase. That's like a percentage pop up, right? That's when you've done the grind spot, essentially. After that, it resets back to normal. But yeah, if you get more AP, then it'll be a lot more comfy, a lot faster, a lot better. Just lacking the AP right now. More than enough DR though? Yeah, you just don't have the kill power. So you need to go get more gains, get more AP. And then you can chill there instead. And if you get Kabur drops most frequently there. The Kabur drops most frequently at Islands. And you get a lot of fragments as well. I'm curious how City of the Dead's going to be after the changes though. The one fragment? Yeah, you probably got it from the boss that spawns. Like the big robot. Just go somewhere else for now, get closer to the AP cap, then you can chill there. Robots survive so long they pile up and soak damage from the leg, it's very chaotic. Yep. Again, it's because you lack AP. So like, just come back when you have AP. The fuck do I grind now? I mean, you could always go to LV Serendia. Make cups. Easily got more than enough AP for that. That's good money. We can do Caltheon Giants. That's only 1,000 total AP, right? Guys, this spot's comfy and chill. Yeah, do giants. There you go. History? No. Fucking history. Yeah, just live at giants until you have like 1150 AP, then you can go to Highlands. You don't want to do Hexa. So landless was for me for sure. Yeah, you just need, there's something you gotta aim for now. You aim for that gear and then you chill on. And then you'll get the Kabul drops like I'm getting here. When you get one, it's a very nice dopamine. A lot of money. And then you get 10 bill from one. On EU, I think you get like 9.5 or something. It's not far off. Sangoon, 5 minutes. I got my striker parked out there. Oh, do I have a tag? Oh, I don't. Oops. That's fine. I'll do that tonight. I can't bother doing it now. And then I'll park that one at Bulgasol, probably. Bulgasol. I'll do another one, park it at Uturi, and then we are good. And the last one, which will be my wizard, I'll probably put a Nuva. Then I have all the bosses covered. And we're good. Alright. What's good, buddy? What up? That's me, I know. What up? Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'll kill this and go Sangoon. Kill this, then quickly go Sangoon. I think by the time this is done, Sangoon will spawn. I'll go tag it on the striker. Then I can grab my primordials this week. That should be it done. Yeah, it's done. Alright, let's quickly do Sangoon. I'll be Sangooning. I love Sangooning. My striker doesn't have Succession or Awakening, by the way. It's gonna be a lot of Fang and Adamantine spamming and running away. Yeah, but this buff here, that used to be something you could toggle on permanently. It used to be in here, and it was called like Mountain or something. Oh wait, I didn't learn that. Where is it nowadays? I think it's just a passive now, somewhere. A blind? There it is, Martial Spirit. Yeah, this used to be a thing you would toggle on and you lost willpower over time, but it gave you movement speed. And it used to be 50%. So what you'd do is you would use it on a hotbar, and you'd use this skill, Hill, to cancel it. And then what that would do is that would toggle the buff on, but you wouldn't get the drain of the willpower. So you had a 50% movement swing speed buff the whole time. It was very OP. It was definitely not intended. It was definitely questionable. So Rage Hammer should be slowed. You hear? I frame that shit. See, I do know how to play Striker. I remember when we would see Strikers when it came out, they were doing this. They were noobs because it did like no damage. Is that called Fug Energy 2? Bro, did you? Yeah, great minds think alike. A grim energy dumper and shit. That's the way to do it. Nothing there. Let's have a look at some stuff while that boss dies. Oh, with a close look. Nearly. These are going to be siege tomorrow, right? So that's us there, I think. That was 6269. That's fine. I'll check that later. I'll check that tomorrow. Don't have to worry about it for now. See if we can sell all the charms I have. I'll get an extra 10 bills, so. And these are taking forever. Yeah, I mean, the selling out look is happening. It just takes a while. There's a huge injection of supply from that Blissful Box event, so it's going to take a little bit. Yeah, 134 plus 17, so like, we're at 150-ish. If I can sell, like, let me think, 74, 21, 25, 40, 49. I can sell about 8.5k of the concentrated, so I'll have my shiny. That's splendid. That would be good. Discord DM, Grim? Okay, hold on. I got a lot of DMs. What the fuck? Lack of showing me. Oh, he showed me his damage, yeah. His name's Outfit Dealer, Vel Sacrifice, Villa Acquisition. Yeah, they do be really that way, you know? Oh, Discord buddy got a ginseng. Nice. Stuff, good stuff. Catch up in Discord quick. They announced the ArenaNet thing yet? I'm so perfect for that rolls yet. Especially my Velo, yeah, Velo sacrifice. This is good, yeah. It's a shy. I mean, I would expect no less. The only real good sacrifice is a shy. 9 silver belt fishes? Damn. Bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I don't think Bio's waking up, dude. I think Bio went for a nap and he just crashed the fuck out. That's relatable. I might have to postpone until tomorrow and do the scrolls. Oh, is he dead? I did it. I karate chopped him in the nuts and he died. You're welcome. Oh, I didn't get shit. There's a Mill and Catherine's bundle, not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's something, right? Something. On the spot back, I'll let me know and keep him warm for you. Oh, yeah. Check for my horse! Holy shit. Yeah, I'll be grinding for a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Not for long, though. Yeah, appreciate it. They sacrificed my fucking horse. I think it's Sankey, though? Yeah, it's got like +8 gear on it and stuff. If he died, I wouldn't have been upset, honestly. I can just make the trash at this point. Been fine. How can I grind DSR while watching you grind DSR? Huh? You can... Very easily. You do it on any channel. And technically, I'm still there. If I didn't give you the spot back? Yeah, true. True. You ain't wrong. Oh, I think my Dark Rip boss is spawned today, actually. Have a look. Yeah, 1 out of 58. There you go. I've had like 6 cents to know it's been about 5 days. It's crazy. Oh, Doom, if you want to borrow Doom to get your horse back. No, my horse didn't die. He lived. Don't worry. He's just eating grass. He's healing. Licking his wounds. He nearly died. He nearly died. That's why I quickly killed the mobs. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, fair, fair. I appreciate it. Did you get anything good? Dry as fuck. Fair enough, fair enough. Look. Surely next hour. An else in peace? God damn. Okay. GG's, was that through pain? Using history of pain? Yeah, there you go. That's huge. It's just come fast for Teller? Yeah, I know. You can, yeah. You need 3 vodkans for the cheese wheel. That's actually the easiest way to get it to. But the drop rate for the actual cheese wheel is abysmal. So, and the vodkans? Well, there you go then. Easy. You go to the camp in the middle of Lukita. I'll show you on the map here in a sec. Do you know where the dailies are for City of the Dead? The barbarian camp. You exchange it in there with one of the NPCs. So that'll be this thing. Zek Mercenary Camp. These wheels do you need? Just the one. It's one cheese wheel, the telescope piece here, and the telescope piece is Ungred, and that's it. That's the treasure room. That's why the cheese wheel is considered the easiest one, because you just get vodkans, right? Vodkans are a pretty common drop at history. Vodka pieces? Yeah, you chill on them. Already made 2 compasses? What the fuck? You won't go around telling people that. I'd be very upset to hear you have 2 of them. Yeah, you want to try it? Yeah, damage me, try it. Oh, my health's not moving, that's crazy. Alright, Capacity, if you want to tap in, have some fun. Oh, you're leaving? Why are you leaving? Where are you going? Oh, it's just running now, look at that. Interesting. Who was that? No idea. No idea. I can't pull up, we'll go ahead, yeah. Capacity's hanging out just to have any kind of PvP. Does that say 1,721 DP? It sure does. I used my fuck you button. And the way to be a rat is to be a bigger rat. Never forget. I just stood there and let him grab me and everything. Not yet, go ahead. See what you can do. It's throw off the edge, true. It could. 4 damage doesn't matter with the DR, right? That'd be funny. No idea who that is. It's just somebody wanting to PvP. That's why Capacity's there. He loves PvP. And this is why we need to get the gear done so I can actually get my PvP set up. I'm a bit of a little bitch right now. The PvP. Because I can just grab and close, hang people, cliffs and shit? Yeah. Yeah. Zerk is unique in that way. In that situation, if I had my PvP set up, I would rift chain probably to the ledge next to this grind spot and then try and swap my shit. If I had it. I don't have anything to swap to right now. I haven't got any of my PvP stuff yet. I'm still a little baby. I'll show you my crystal page here in a sec for PvP. Just show you where I'm at right now. There you are. It's completely empty. I don't have any of them yet. I need to get all my RBF crystals and everything. And I don't have the DR artifacts either. I've got a lot of work to do for the PvP side of the game. I plan on doing it after I get my knob main hand though. I want to get to a point where I can start grinding Star's End and then I'll start working on the PvP stuff. Because then I'll be able to funnel more silver into it quicker. They went north, Pokes, by the way. They went north over that bridge. I have no idea where they actually are. Capacity would know. If you party up with Capacity, then you'll know where they are. They went up that way, over the bridge. If you invite mine Capacities, one word, it's the same as a Twitch name in game, then Capacity's probably still fighting him. You can find him. Geared as fuck. Oh, is he? Yeah, I have no idea who it is. Oh, they're selling? Nice. Finally. It's Mr. You Know Who? Oh, okay. Do skill build? Of course. Of course. I don't know, I'm skill on my day. Cringe DP beam? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a Spider-Man meme right there. You're pointing at each other. You haven't even got a DP beam build though. You just got 800 DR and like 1000 AP. Check Discord? Okay. That's funny. Oh shit. That's funny. It is what it is, dude. I'm being open and saying that I have no PvP setup on this guy. I have no crystals. I have no DR artifacts or anything. I'm purely PvE right now. I'm not ready for open world PvP yet. I'm getting there though. I'm trying. Fair, fair, fair. Oh, limbo. Easy. That's fine, you do no damage to me. Oh no! Where you going? Where you going? Yeah, that's what I thought. When I actually stand a chance, you run away. That's crazy. Can I say your name? Yeah, we all know Zudi's a loser. He does this to everybody. I don't like him. I have nothing personal against him. I just don't like how he treats Yeti. He gave Yeti like mega shit for nothing. So that's why I don't like him. I don't personally know the guy. I don't care to know him. I just don't like how he treated Yeti. Very unjustified. Well, nah, because he's a little bitch. I already don't like him. Yeah, well, his content is just completely disingenuous, killing people with lack of context. He's the sort of person who would like fight you 100 times, kill you once, and then make a video about that one kill, and then say you're terrible. Or say he's under-geared fighting you, when in reality he's full AP and with like no DR, no DP. And he'll catch you off guard and then combo and say that you lost to a big gear disparity. So he's very disingenuous. Is what it is. And how do you beat a rat in open world, chat? You be the bigger rat. That's why I put my DR stone. I'm being the bigger rat. I do not give a fuck. IV'd. That's cute. Is am I red player? Is you on our shit? No, he's just flagged up killing the other guy. Nobody's red. Okay, the guy's gone now. He'll likely lurk and wait for my DR stone to run out and then try and jump me. It's very obvious. It's fine though. And this is why I need to get my PvP shit set up. So I can actually do something and not be useless. Right now I have very little DP stats, DS, there, words hard. PvP stats, that's the word. I'm under 600 DR and I have, how much AP, let's have a look. Even with my Z buff up. My AP's not bad, 900's doable. And below that would be like 890 or so, that's doable. I just don't have any survivability. Yeah, I've had zero interactions with this guy. I don't really know him or anything. I just hate how he treated Jetty. The summary of it. He's red, by the way. Oh. Okay, maybe he's red then. That means you don't need to flag up then, right? Yeti? Yeah, Yeti's my boy. This guy gave Yeti mega shit over nothing and made up loads of fake disingenuous stuff about him. That's why I don't like him. Yeti's a great guy. Yeti's my boy. Yeti's very nice people. Being really shitty to Yeti is just cringe as fuck. Like, he's a really nice guy. This is why you get gear though, chat. If I had my PvP set up, I'd be having a lot more fun right now. I'm very much being carried by my DP stone. If I had my actual PvP set up, I could actually live a combo. Do something. But right now, as it stands, if I get grabbed or whatever, I'm just dead. When this stone runs out, of course. Right now, I can't die. Right now, I'm fucking giga tanky. Thinking about Yeti, but I record a single thing other than a piss incident. He always helps me on Lost. Yeah, Yeti's a great guy. Like, I know we take the piss, puns intended, we take the mick out of him, like being himself and all that, but no, Yeti's great people. So to hate Yeti, it just means you must be just a shitty person. I've known Yeti for a good while now. That's the only beef I have with the guy. That's how he treats Yeti. If he just apologized and everything, would be good. Just no need for any of that, right? Hey, I'm gonna save my E-buff and stuff now. I don't need my V-buff here anyway. I'll just save it for when there's an opportunity. I can actually do some damage. Messi thinks he has the best suck warrior in it. Oh, well, he's usually a scholar. He was a Zerker, then he kept getting like deleted by people, then he went scholar. The scholar has perma SA and decent iframes. Now he's on suck warrior. So, yeah, you know it. You know it. Yeah, you have to tell me. Again, I have nothing against the guy personally. I don't know him. I don't care. I just hate how he treats Yeti. Just super toxic towards Yeti for no reason. That's what I have a problem with. If you know him and Yeti, yeah, he does. That's like his kind of content. He just, I don't know. And he gets like really personal too, which is like big yikes. It's one thing to like, you know, shit talking PvP, that's fine, whatever. But the whole like turning into IRL and calling people like simps and shit is just weird as fuck. Just don't do that. That's just weird. He had a big beef with Yeti because he thought Yeti was a simp for talking to female streamers. And it's like, bro, they're our friends. What are you talking about? I know Moshi, I know Kiwi, they're friends. Like, you're just talking to your friends. That doesn't make you a simp, what the fuck? Then the MME isn't doing anything. No point doing that. I didn't waste my pure Blackstone. I have no use for it. Like, genuinely. I'm not doing uncapped PvP until I go back to Digi. So they have no use to me. They're completely useless. No, I don't care about Yeti's raids, and he can't. No, dude, don't make it weird. If you knew me personally as a streamer, I do not care about any of that shit. I do this as a hobby. I stream to the same 10 people for 3 years. Like, what are we talking about? Not every streamer is obsessed with analytics and numbers and viewers and shit. Some of us just do it because it's fun. I make like $10 a day streaming. I do not do this as a financial thing. Don't make it weird. I stream because I like playing the same game as the people who's watching me, and I help them. That's it. There's nothing else to it. It's not that deep. Vinceres, listen, bro. You went into like Moshi's stream. No, it was Nikki. It was Nikki. I remember now. And you started killing her and shit, and then someone like, and then you start getting weird. Like, I want to hear it. Let's move on. You attack my boy. That's why I don't like you. That's all there is to it. Yeti's my friend. He's been very good to me over the years. I've known him. And you went at him for no reason. Happy partner anniversary. Appreciate it, Reckless. Thank you, thank you. You number one NA likes you. Oh, no one NA likes you yet. Write him off of NA. I mean, I don't really like to get involved in dramas personally. I'm very like drama-less as a streamer. I just kind of play the game. I love drama. I love watching drama. I don't like being involved in it though. You don't have any Skittles capacity, I know. You've got like 800 DR without any Skittles. Guardian's a very heavily stat-weighted class, so it can build very high AP with DR. Just the nature of the class. Which is what makes Suck Guardian really OP right now. Suck Guardian got some really nice buffs, and being heavily stat-weighted on top of that, yeah, GG's. Like, Lacko showed me a picture of his Node War yesterday, and the second highest kills was a Suck Guardian. And Lacko had a pure AP stone as well. And he didn't beat him by much. The Suck Guardian's actually very heavily slept on right now. Brawl build, a proper brawler build? Yeah. Suck Guardian looks fun. It looks very aesthetically pleasing too. Like the whole earthquake shit with lightning, purple lightning looks sick. I understand why people play Awakening. Awakening's a lot more chill and everything, right? Guardian Keepers are literally completely opposite to Awakening in terms of the combo. I've never played it personally, I just know it's more sweaty compared to Awakening. Like a lot more sweaty. What happened to Bio, dude? He just went off to have a nap and just disappeared. There's no buffs, the PvE looks like I'm chilling on Saxer. Yeah, how have they been? Like, how are they doing? Hope we get some shit for Sax Age. My flag's still grinding. Didn't know if he'd stop grinding or whatever. Tried to gank Fug? Yeah, of course he would. He doesn't want an equal fight, he wants to punch down. That's just what he does. Is what is. Anyway, start moving towards him and he runs off. Oh, anyway. I don't really want to talk about him anymore, to be honest. Don't like giving people like that attention. Is what is. All motherfuckers, I know I should do that. While they poke you, then you swap your shit and they run away. Yeah, it's just gonna hang around, it's whatever. And then run away again, yeah. You said, motherfucker, you want to fight me? Fight me, I'm not the mob's AFK. I mean, on Arsha, it's kind of fair game. I get people doing on Arsha's kind of whatever. But yeah, generally, if someone jumps you grinding, they are trying to punch down and get an easy dub. A good PvPer will ask for a 1v1, and then you switch your shit, and then you fight them. Until they fix it, I don't know how they could fix it, maybe... The thing is, if they did the whole, like, you swap your loadout thing, that wouldn't work. Because people would poke and then run and poke and run, they'll keep swapping your shit constantly. So like how I use my realm to keep the mob spawned. Yeah, so what was I saying? They can't do the whole, like, you get hit and it swaps your shit, because then they'll hit you, then run away constantly. They need to do it so you can run a PvP setup while grinding. That's the only way you can do it. Like back in the older days where you'd swap your Kutum for a Nuva, for example. And that was all you had to do, really. Yeah, you're just gonna constantly try and kill Plug and run away. Got him. Oh, that snipe though. That was a good hit. Floated him off the edge. I really need to get my fucking PvP shit sorted. Can't do like nothing right now. Sucks. This is why you want to get gear though. Those interactions. You want to have the gear to actually do something. I'm just a little PvE bitch right now. It is what it is, right? And the problem is, like, fight me how much you want. Fight me if I don't run. I mean, yeah, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. Open world is kind of just a bigger rat wins, essentially. That's what open world is in BDO nowadays. The bigger rat wins. That's what it comes down to. And it gets really toxic. Like people pop like immortal envies and shit like that. They like really get into it. They like rat as much as they can. That's fucked, dude. It's fine. Chase so much you can just put on Yo's video. He has to hear him talk as he stalks you. That's funny. I just don't like him because of how he treats Yeti, dude. I don't know the guy personally. And then how he acted with Zeradan and everything as well. I mean, it just says it all, right? Like, even if, for whatever reason, let's say the Yeti specific situation, Yeti was in the wrong, then why is it this guy has beef with everybody else? At some point, you gotta be like, everyone else is in the wrong? Like, really? I don't think so. Can't be my fault, it's everyone else's fault. Okay. That just doesn't sound viable at all. That sounds like you need to look inwards a bit. Is what it is. Yeah, yeah, DP stone's gone. Coming in. I knew this was coming. Obvious. Okay. Grab me. Go ahead. No, you missed. Now you gotta run for a grab, yeah? Run away, wait for you to grab again. Got him. He's still running. Now he's gonna be, yeah. Like I said, the bigger rat wins. You just gotta out-rat your opponent. Just doing every rat thing possible. Run away, get buffs, come back, try and jump me, run away. Yeah. Rat things, dude. Who is he anyway? Oh, just some guy who has beef with everybody. It's everyone else's fault. It's never his fault. He did nothing wrong. Everyone else is the assailant, and he's the victim in every situation. Is what it is. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this. Do this. Turn this off. Grab this. Oh, nice trying to grab me in the UI. Nice. Again, ran. And then runs away. Yep. And then we just wait for him to come back. Do it again. Come back. I'm not fighting you alone. I'm trash. I'm PvE spec and everything. I got no chance. This makes it even. Come fight. And now nothing. Because now there's a chance he can lose. And as soon as I go back to grinding, he'll try and jump me again. Come. There's an even odds right here. I'm PvE spec. You get one CC in me, I die. I'm complete paper. No, you just run away. Yeah. Massey doesn't do that much damage. He's mainly there to get grabs for me and stuff. I'm the damage, but I'm glass as fuck. You grab me, you win. It's that simple. And I'm very easy to grab. I'm a stuck sage. I'm like the worst 1v1 class. And you're going for fuck, okay? You're a bitch, dude. You're a bitch. You just punch down. That's all you're doing. This is why people don't like you. You play like a bitch. And now you're gonna run away again. You're a bitch. So sorry if I believe Yeti and all this shit. I mean, your actions speak louder than anything. Come jump me, come. No, you're running away again. I'm literally walking. I'm not even doing protective movement. Okay. And now the UI is like this, so you can never get the jump on me now. Because believe it or not, I've done a lot of PvP over the years. This is the UI you're supposed to have. Stop DMing me, come fight. I don't care what you have to say, I want you to fight. You made me stop my grind, now we're fighting. Fight. You have all the advantage against me, I'm made of nothing, I'm literally paper. I have, and I'll show stats in case there's any, like, you know, no, look, 600. 586, 884. I'm not ready for PvP at all. I should be over 1000 AP and 740-ish DR. I'm missing like 60 DR or so, which is a lot. Let's do that. Later, oh, there you go. You run away again. I'm not even popping my E buff because I know you're just going to run. There's no point. I'm literally just saving it. He's hitting mobs to heal now. Or maybe get buffs and then coming. He's getting those mobs now. Unless it's another person. Oh, there's probably him though. Yeah, he's just gonna run constantly, dude. There's no point. Literally no point. And as soon as I go back to grinding, he'll try and jump me again. Right, what can you do? be the bigger rat. Gonna run away again? Honestly, just 1v1 capacity. You feel as if, like, it's unfair there's two of us, just 1v1 capacity. He's not a skill build, I can guarantee you that. Is this guy the Yeti dude? Yeah. He doesn't like that I support my friend. I guess somebody's being disingenuous. Is what it is. Guess we're back to grinding. The facts of the matter is, no matter how much shit you talk and all that, you whispered fug so you can find what channel I'm on so you can jump me and kill me. If you're someone who's all about, like, you know, having a good fight and everything, why are you trying to jump somebody who has no PvP setup? That doesn't make any sense. That's just a gank at that point. For starters, I'm the worst 1v1 class in the game. I don't mind 1v1ing even though that is the case. But I don't even have a PvP setup. I don't have add-ons, crystals, or artifacts. I'm pure PvE, because I'm working on doubling down and getting my gear done. So what are you trying to prove? Even if we have the exact same gear, I'm a suck sage. I'm the worst 1v1 class in the game because I'm one of the best large-scale classes. My win condition is killing you before I run out of stam, and that's just not going to happen against a turtle class. I have a better chance against a Musa Maewa, that's fine because of SA trading and everything, but so long as it's a turtle class, it's an automatic loss. Unless you're bad. It doesn't prove anything. But it is what it is. And it should be that way. Because this class is really good in large scale. It shouldn't be good at 1v1, it'd be too overpowered. It's supposed to be bad in small scale 1v1. That's why you don't really see them in AOS either. Because higher elos, you just turbo stage and you win. Well, Suck Sage anyway, not Awakening. Awakening has a much better chance. Even after all the nerfs and everything. You just can't infinitely turbo on Awakening anymore. They'll do a lot more like SA blocking and stuff. SA, S block. Who is he anyway? Somebody who has beef with Yeti. And I guess he's upset that I'm friends with Yeti. I've not really interacted with this guy before. But I don't know, I guess he's just not happy that I like Yeti. Any V. Hi, Lezra. See, Lezra's cool. I like Lezra. I have to V there. I've got no tankiness. Yeah, I know Lezra. Lezra's a good red player. Trying not to hit a Lezra, honestly. Oh, they're good. Honestly, I think I'm doing more damage than good here. I'm trying to fight as well. Yeah, I instantly die. I've got no DR. I'll do anything here. I'm gonna hit a Lesra, and I don't want to hit a Lesra. Let him duke it out. Go away, Vinceres. Why are you jumping me? You have people to fight right there. Like, what are you doing? What do you achieve killing me here? I don't understand. Like, grats, I guess. Weird, dude. I will have to swap on my shit for PvP, like as much as I do have. Like, you're just somebody who likes to gank. That's what you're doing. You just want to gank. You have people there who are willing to fight and ready to go, and you're jumping the guy grinding. Like, I don't understand. That's why nothing you say really matters, because your actions speak louder. You have people to fight and you're jumping the guy grinding. Like, what's that about? Like, I'm not even I'm not doing anything here because I don't want to interfere. What is happening, dude? I don't even know what's happening anymore. I don't know who's fighting who. There's just a bit of a shit show going on right now. I don't know if, like... Dude, this is crazy. I'm just gonna observe, I think. Is that another red player? I have no idea what's going on. I'm just kind of observing at this point. Stop fighting me, I want to watch. I'm not a good fight, I'm trash. I have no DR or anything. I'm just gonna insta-die every time, there's no point. Let me spectate, you fucks. See, like a Lesra and the other guy, they're just fighting. This Vinceres guy is just tunneling me constantly. I just want to watch. Look, see? Just go away. You got people you can fight? Go fight them. Why are you tunneling me? Like, I don't understand. You're tunneling Fug now. Like, dude, you don't want a PvP. You just want to gank people. The people who are here to ready to fight you, you're just ignoring them. Just speaks volumes of you as a character. Look, you're just ignoring him, going for me. Now you're going for Fug. I'm just watching everything you do. You're running away from the other PvPers and you're chasing the people in PV setup. Very weird. Alright, finally, stop chasing me and Fug. I just want to watch at this point. I can't really do much. I'm also trying not to interfere because I don't want to third pie when it's a good fight. I can't tell if Lesra's fighting. I don't think he is. Nah. He's so fucking tanky, dude. Holy shit. He's just eating the damage. Just crazy. I can't tell if the Lesra are South have a look. See if they fight each other. If they don't, then I know. No, they're not fighting each other. Alright, is the Lesra working with Vinceres or not? I don't know why you keep trying to fight me, dude. I made a paper, literally killed me in an essay, look. Like, what are you trying to prove? Fuck off. It doesn't make any sense. What are you proving right now? I've seen a Lesra a lot in Yeti stream. Yeah, Lesra's good. Nothing against the Lesra. I'm just observing. I'm watching I'm watching the body language right now of who's going for who. I am not a PvP target at this point. I am full PvE, and I do not have PvP stuff. My account's too new. It's only 160 days old. I'm not out of time to work on it. Yeah, it goes for me every time, look. I'm telling you, I can't fight, and you're still going for me. I don't understand. Which means you're happy to punch down. Very weird. The fights are good though. The fights look fun. I just can't tell who's playing with who. I can't tell who's on whose side at this point. It's just a bunch of random shit happening. I do no damage, dude. Do that for a heal. There we go. Like, if you want PvP, you shouldn't be going for me at this point. There's no reason to go for me. It's a waste of time. I'm trying to give you a spectacle of anything. That's why I'm not getting involved if I can help it. I'm just watching. I'm not poking, I'm not doing anything. I'm literally watching. What was that grab? That was a miss. I'm trying not to get involved, I'm just watching. And look at you, you're going for me. Why? Why are you doing that? Oh, grab, down smash. I need to get my gear up so badly, dude. This is triggering to watch that I can't really play. This is why you get gear, chat. This is why you want to get your gear up for this shit. Oh, catch. See, now this is a good fight. Nice little 2v2 going on here. I'm just trying to stay in render so I can watch. Oh, the down smash. Oh, we got him. How about capacity? Oh, the grab. Okay. Is it a down smash? Down smash. Oh, he lives. Oh, no, he got him. He got him. Capacity's back up. I have no idea who's fighting who, by the way. I don't know if any of them are partied up or whatever. I'm just observing at this point. I should turn my loose roll off, actually. This is a nice reminder to get my PvP shit set up, though. Oh, is that stiffen? Into a down? Knockdown? Oh, it follows with a grab. No down smash though. As he gets up. Go away. I'm observing. Go away. What are you doing? Let me watch. No, okay. I literally just want to watch. I'm not interfering, so don't interfere with me. I'm watching. No, you can't help yourself. This is the whole punching down thing I'm talking about, by the way. Stop interfering with me. I'm watching. You know you can kill me easy. I have no DR. I'm not PvP set up at all. I'm literally just observing. And I'm not being cringe and poking third party. I'm just watching. I'm trying to be as respectable as possible right now. So I can watch the fight. Hold the grab. And a down smash. Oh, he's up. He made it. Nice jump. I was a little toxic there. I'm too far away now. I see what's happening. Capacity got the grab. Fucking mob's ruining it, dude. Get out of it, mob. I'll see what's happening. Grab missed. Capacity goes to grab. Oh, Capacity gets CC'd. Does he get full combo? No, stands. He lifts. I'll get a bit closer. So is this a 2v1? I'm confused. Are you two working together? Let's see you hit each other when Capacity's dead. Okay, you're working together. Does that mean I can jump in then? It won't be cringe? Even up a bit? I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna play too. I'm not gonna be able to do much, but I'll play. I think you're 2v1 in Capacity right now, which is a bit, yeah. At least if I play too, it's a bit more level. So if I get caught, I just die. So, okay, it is what it is. I just need to play like a big bitch. All I can do is play like a bitch. It's fun though, even if I can't do much. God, how many people are here now? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. This guy. So we got a whole fucking thing going on right now. Crazy. I can't tell who's playing with who. I know Vinceres is playing with the Lesra. I don't know about the Archer though. Oh, cool. Now smashed. I got no damage. That's all I can do. Dude. I can combo and everything. I just fucking... I can't do anything. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, GG's. Oh, man. I need to get my fucking PvP shit set up. I have to start doing Decky Ash. Let me heal quickly. We'll go heal quick. Alright, there we go. We can play. Oh, I can't tell what's happening. Oh. I just don't have the damage, dude. I don't have the damage. No! I get the CCs, I get the catches, and I can't follow up. Feels bad. Quick heal. I'm gonna die for this. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, no, there you go. GG's. Back up. I need to heal again. Otherwise, I'm gonna die and repeat. That'd be cringe. That's good enough. Let's play. See, this is much better, dude. It's way more respectable. The whole, like, killing grinders and shit is cringe. This is way better. Nothing wrong with this. The hell, fuck. I got a bound. Oh, up CC. I can't do anything. Dude, my damage is so ass. I get the catch and I just can't kill anybody. Fuck. I gotta make... I did good. No, but he's good. Go for the ranged float. No, I didn't get it. Gotta stab. Need to chill for a sec. No stam, dude. Oh, I'm dead here. Got a stam. Yeah, I'm dead. You just... Have I got any of these a heal full? Is any of these a full heal? I don't want to stand up with no HP. It's lame. This one, maybe? Oh, there we go. Use those. Perfect. Got him. I have no damage, though. You have to kill him. I don't do any damage. I can only CC. That's literally my job. Yeah, I'm gonna get so many catches, dude. I just can't kill anybody. Sucks. I'm about to put on the Harmony Drought in a minute. Mr. Grab. I ain't winning that. I do no damage. I literally can't hurt him. Oh, fuck. This is fun, though. It's a lot more fun than the whole, like, jumping, grinding thing. If you did this from the start, I'd have no problem. I need to get exquisite on and stuff, I think. Let me buff up. Alright, should we make a rule up here's no kill? Because let me sort my shit out. I'm good to fight, just let me sort my shit out quick. Alright, let me grab Civil Crown. Exquisite even. Grab that. Get that. I'm actually not too useless now. Alright, let's jump back in. Still kind of useless, but I can do something. Oh, is it just a lens right now? Is it just a laser? It'd be kind of outnumbering if it's just a laser now. They leave? Bro, I literally just put buffs on. They didn't leave, surely. There is a lot of us now, though. It's a bit imbalanced. Oh, no, they didn't leave. Good. Alright, let's try. Got him. I got no damage, but I can get CCs. Oh, if only I had damage, dude. Fuck. It's so frustrating. Oh, I'm caught. I'm dead here. Oh, wait. It took too long. We're good. Seal real quick. It's gonna be a rat again. Well, PvP is all about being a rat, dude. Gotta be the bigger rat. There's way too many of us, though, I'm gonna be honest. Got him again? Vod. Bro, I get like every catch, it's crazy. Just can't kill him. Just missing that fucking 100 and something AP. Actually do something. That was fun. Are they gone now? Oh, dude, I literally just buffed as well. Oh. I don't think they're gone. Oh, they might be. Damn. I was having fun as well. Well, that's a firm reminder to get my PvP stuff sorted. Appreciate it, Perla Anniversary Munchie. See, that was way more fun. If you want my advice, if you're listening, stop jumping people grinding. Doing this shit is way more fun and way more respectable. The whole jumping somebody, grinding and running away is cringe. Nobody likes that shit. Boring. But that was fun. Now, admittedly, there are a bit many of us. There's 1, 2, 3, 5 of us. I'm half a player. Dude, I'm doing it in fucking combat XP caboose. I've got no PvP mage. Oh no. It's fucking, I'm down bad. That's fun though. Oh well. That's a granny, I guess. Back to grinding, I guess. Yeah, that shit there is way more fun. Way more respectable. The whole jumping people grinding, nah, it's just lame, dude. It's just ganking. Like, when it was a 2v2, I just watched, because I didn't want to interfere. Because I'm third party at that point. Wanted to keep it balanced. Alright, well. Get my DR artifacts, get my amplified rigid shield, get my crystal page, and we'll be able to do a lot better. And then this will be 1,000. This will be around 750-ish. Like, I'm missing 107 AP and 120, no, more than that. 150 DR, that's so much fucking DR, dude. Holy shit. And like 2k HP. Oh well. That's why you push the gear, by the way. That right there is a reminder why, if you play BDO just as a PvE player, it's kind of boring. But if you play it as somebody who also PvPs, like, that's your driving force. When you get those encounters, that makes you want to push your gear. So much more fun. DP meme while they're all running DP Skittles, show them the screenshot I sent. You don't have DP memes, I don't know why they're saying that. Hold on. I'll show it so you can see. I don't know why they think you're DP memes, I know you're not. You don't run that shit. Here you go. This is what capacity has. 4 Hooms, Camellias, HP, Olukas, Gallantries, Visionary, Bitter, Heisei. Like, there's no blue Skittles at all. Yeah, it's a harm build, but it's not DP memes by any means. Need that sleep. I was running on 4 hours. I slept through my alarm. Well, we can do the bosses now if you want, if everyone's here. We can do bosses now. I mean, I'm pretty much done with my grind anyway. I was done as soon as we started PvPing. I can't help it, dude. I love PvP. I can't help it. I just get all like, yeah, let's fucking go, you know? At least my horse didn't die. That's a positive. Anyway, that's a nice firm reminder to get my PvP stuff sorted. Then we can have a round 2. See, you don't have to be toxic or cringe or say shit about people or whatever. You literally can just roll up and fight, and it's fun. You don't have to make it personal or anything. No need for any of that. Just have fun. Keep the game within the game. I could have very easily have made those fights boring. I could have just hit up Prince in our guild. He's Arsha Police, that guy. That would have been fucking toxic. That would have been toxic. But no, it was fun. Leave it as it is, you know? Alright, until next time. Gonna hit bosses? Yeah, we're gonna be doing the summer bosses, right? So that's gonna be me, Bio, Thug, Ryan, and Nitranian, and then Capacity's gonna jump in after and summon his as well. That sound good? Nitranian, Thug, Bio. And I need you, Ryan, to DM me in game. And we'll go do the event scrolls. My family name is the same as the stream. Use another time? Okay. Who didn't get the invite? Fug? There we go. Just waiting for Fug now. Making our way there. Wait, up on my scrolls. Oh, they're in my inventory. Never mind. Wings in 9 minutes. Oh, it is. How about we do it after then? After wing. We'll do the event boss, then we'll do these scrolls. That's the sound. Oh, I forgot about that. It's here, I'm pretty sure. That's exactly. Oh, it's next to the season summons. Alright, we'll do the event boss first and then we'll do it. Just gonna wait for the boss and then we'll do the summons. Alright, let's log on the event boss. I don't forget. Do you need a fifth? No, we have Thug. Dinner after boss for me? Don't do this to me, Thug. We waited all day for bio. Like, come on! Just do it. It takes 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes, we're done. You can go eat as to your heart's content. How does that sound? If the bosses get global, we'll just kill them very quickly. Dude, if I had the extra 100 AP there, I would have actually killed people. It's so frustrating that I catch somebody, I down smash them, and I just can't kill them. Like, oh, like, you know what I mean? Fuck. So close, you know, like a full combo, and I just can't kill him in the full combo. Fuck. So frustrating. I got quite a few good catches there. Got the down smash extensions, and I just couldn't kill him. Fuck. Maybe next time. That's why we need that extra 100 AP. That extra 100, I think, I may look at my build actually. How much AP would I have? Where's my gear planner? There it is. There's my AP. There we go with this one. I'll be on 1,000 adventure AP. Wait, that's Awakening. Hold on. That's the wrong one. I've got it set to Awakening. Hold on. There's normal AP. Succession. There we go. Yeah, I'd be 1,000 adventure AP and 720 HDR. That's crazy. Compared to Well, I haven't, oh, I'm on the wrong character, never mind. Monka Giga. Got 3 outfits, nice. Did Fug actually go AFK, this son of a bitch? Did he just like... He can't be, no, because the boss doesn't spawn yet. Fug, you doing bosses after the boss. It will take 10 minutes, if that. Like, you summon them, you blow them up, you summon them, you blow them up. That's literally how it goes. We'll cycle through our scrolls very quickly. You call me crazy and go for Penfall and got armors and skip to Nov. No, that's not crazy at all. That's a good way to go about avoiding the time gate. If you want to avoid the time gate, that's the best way about it. Do dash on that time I used to. I mean, that's what life skilling's for, right? That's the beauty of life skilling. Optimizing your downtime. You still here, Bug? Talk to me. You're absolutely not able to make it after this boss. It will take 10 minutes. Saying yourself again, roll the life skilling. I mean, if you don't see yourself grinding much. One minute, yeah. I'll probably get nothing again. I have not had anything from this boss yet. I've had like 3 life buffs and 2 combat ones. Apparently they added iridescent to it now as well. We can get iridescent as well now. Where's this debuff? What the fuck? I get that from the last skill, maybe? I want the life buffs of anything. The life buffs are really good. And oh, the combat one. Fuck, dude. What's the life one? Oh, maybe next time. What's the best electrical profit right now? So I'm doing fishing. Alchemy's really good. Fog has despawned. Yeah, where's Fog, dude? Literally about to do the bosses. Bio comes back and Fog disappears. Maybe Fog and Bio are the same person. maybe it's his old account. Fuck. You got 100 crons? Nice. He knows. Where's Fog, dude? Get your ass over here, Fog. Come on. Olé, come on. Get your ass over here. Yeah, we'll get Fog a little bit here, then it is what it is, right? You didn't tell me how long it'd be. Maybe it's like 10 minutes, I would give him 10 minutes, but he disappeared. Who's up here? Up. 12-course meal, apparently. All right, let's do some research. What's it called? Deck here. 358. How many fragments? 235. Okay, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. It looks like I'm gonna have to do Decky Ash 2 though. It's gonna be the best way to get these, I think. And as for what's the crystal called? Oh fuck, what's the name? It's not just red, right? What's the name of the PvP crystals again? It's got it is red baffled, yeah, okay. Oof. Oof. I need 2 of these. All these are the same. I think I want run 1 power. 2 of these. Vipers. 2 of these. They're all sold out, which is kind of 247. 85. Okay, yeah, I might actually have a problem here. I use 2 bitters, I use 2 gins. How are the gins looking? Gin. That was 1 setting at least. I can get these. 2 of those. And 1 visionary. Visionary. Yeah, they said it, okay. It's just the red crystals we have trouble with. Okay, I'll eat after. Good. Get it, fuck. Come on. It will take us like 10 minutes. It'll be really quick. Like, these bosses die very quick. It's just you blow them up and you're good. Okay, come. Alright, so come over, I'm summoning. We'll do mine first and I'll rotate. Over here. It's done as quick as possible. Also, I need to switch my buff. I still have my... There we go. Let's blow them up. Literally a sponge, just kill it. There you go. Next one. Two done. And last one. You got to stand right on top of it. It's really annoying. He goes after. Okay. We'll go through ours and then I'll get capacity in. Alright, now it's Ryan. That's my 3 done. And then Ryan passes it down to the next person. We've done 3 and just keep going so we're all done. And then we'll get capacity in and do his 3. You'll have so many hours of gathering buffs. Insane. Bit disappointed in the crystal pre-orders though. It's gonna take me a while to get my PvP page. Longer than I thought. It's gonna be unfortunate. I might put the pre-orders in early and then hope for the best. If not, I'm gonna have to make them through RBF. All day. November commence. You should have 2 more, Ryan. You haven't used them already. Get 2 in here, and you get 1 from request. If you don't have any, then just pass lead. You gotta accept your quests on your Black Spirit. I'll take your reward. Black Spirit quest. Take the reward, then you summon again. There we go. Because that's your bundle for using your scroll. Okay, no worries, no worries. No worries. You have a chance to get the boxes as well from this. Dude, there's 5 buffs already. That's so much gathering. Oh, dude, I've got to do so much gathering tonight. After stream, I'm going to be picking flowers for a good while. Because these buffs disappear after the 11th throw or something. Make sure I use them all. They're good buffs. 150 mastery and 50% life XP. That one's kind of meh. It's only good if you're doing endgame grinding, really. And when you're done, just pass lead to the next person. Where's Pyro's done? And at the end of this, when we're done, I'll take Ryan out and put capacity in. And we'll do the last 3. Then it's all done. Dude, it was so depressing today getting those CCs and then just having no damage to follow up. Oh, I'm so upset by that. The PvP itself was fine, like that was great. But getting the catch and then not being able to capitalize was just like... Oh, so I want to rip my hair out, you know? Get a big catch, get a follow-up CC, and I just can't capitalize on it because I don't have the AP. Ugh. Being glass cannon, but not having the glass. Like, fuck. Useless. Oh, we'll fix it over time. It won't always be like that. We'll fix it after we get the Karazads done. Karazads on the knob main hand, and we'll get a full crystal page sorted. And get our deer artifacts and herald them and everything. Be a lot better. I do wish we get an RBF event soon though. I know ranked isn't going to be going for much longer. I think it's like, oh, we got Manticore that time. I think ranked is like 3 more weeks or something. And after that we should have an RBF event. I'm kind of rushing to get my shit done before then because I want to go pretty hard on RBF. We get an event for it. Just don't make it personal, boys. That's what it comes down to. Like many PvP MMOs already is. Just don't make it personal. Don't need to go for personal insults. This is weird. Am I done? Has he got one more? He's done? Okay. Pass to Fug or Detranian. Pass it to Fug. Pass him leader. You can't summon him, this is the leader. There we go. That's now Fug can. And after Fugs, give it to the Trinian. And after that, pass it back to me. Trying to help brother out by Teva, huh? Interesting. Real question is, how was it 10? Did you tap it or did you get a drop? Get it from like an Ataraxian bundle or something. What they should have done for this event is rather than give you like 3 scrolls to use and that's it, they should have made these scrolls like a drop from grinding. And then you get the scrolls from grinding and then you come together and you burn them together. That'd have been way more fun. So this is kind of like a one and done. You just do your scrolls and then you're good. Yeah, it's kind of lame, innit? It'd be much more cool if like, oh, I got a scroll drop, like we got like 2 each or whatever from grinding and we just go run them. Nice, nice. When Fug's done, you give it to Neutranian after this one. Yeah, that box must be a low chance. It's not a looted one. Now some tranny instead. I'd imagine it's a pretty low chance because the RNG box is pretty cracked. Dude, imagine if you could make accounts. Obviously, it's against the US. Imagine if you could make accounts, claim your daily amount of the tokens. Yeah, dude, that sounds pretty broken actually. You make an old account. You claim your 3 zeros because you can get 2 of them through login reward, right? Just by getting the logins currency. 1 from the quest, and then you just use the scrolls on your mains. Like you have one boy, right? Make an old account, get the things, and then you have the other 4 guys like party with him and then run them. That sounds broken as fuck, and very against TOS. I'm assuming. I wouldn't do it, but like. I'd imagine that's why the chests are probably a low chance. To prevent that kind of shit, you know? Oh, Strauss. I got 14 buffs. Oh, fuck. What have I signed up for? That's a lot of gathering. A lot of money for my shirt and my Splendid, though. Alright, last one. And then it's capacity. After this, pass leader back to me. Yeah, see, no boxes. Thanks for coming, Ryan. Appreciate it. Pass lead back to me and I can get capacity in. Thank you. Okay, pass capacity lead. There we go. Good luck, Ryan. Enjoy the buffs. That was a nap bio? Yeah, was it a good nap, dude? You definitely needed it. Yeah, don't worry about it. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about being late or whatever, it's not a big deal. You lay my head out? Yeah, sounds good. Catch you next time, Ryan. Cold sweat and had a headache. Ooh, that doesn't sound like a good nap. What the fuck? That nap sounds cringe. We can get a single box. One more scroll and then we're done. Did anyone get a box? The, you know, the one you get from the previous event? The RNG one? How'd you know someone used the scrolls? Because they summoned 3. Everyone has 3. So I count 3, then the next person passes the lead. Alright, all done. I didn't get any boxes. Nah, gold buffs, that's it. You said, how do you know someone is used to scrolls? They aren't. Oh, okay. My bad. I read it as, how do you know someone's used their scrolls? You meant, how do you know someone's used to doing scrolls? Okay, my bad. Appreciate it, Katie. Thank you. Alright, good luck with your buffs and everything. Cheers. Good luck. Stuff. Appreciate it. You can go eat your food now, fuck. See, it didn't take long. Go eat your munchies now. Oh, bro, I've got fucking 1836. Oh, is that 52 hours of gathering? That's 52 hours of gathering. I don't think I even have enough buffs to sustain that. Hold on. Thanks for the boost. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate the boost as well. I've got 2 mellows, 4 miraculous, maybe 200 energy potions, and 85 small energy potions. I'm gonna have to pop this in also, I think. Alright, so we got on this. You have to pop an ult? Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Stone of Dense, Silent, 1000 crons, Mysterious, 200. Alright, what do we get? Wait. I literally got 600 crons and that was it. Did I get cucked? I think I got cucked. I got like nothing. I got like nothing. Fuck. Alright, I'll take 600 crons, I guess. Fuck. 600 crons? Yeah, maybe that's the minimum. Maybe you're guaranteed the 200. And then the other stuff is RNG. Anyone else get anything? New chest? Wait, what the fuck? What'd you get? I didn't get shit. Got this limbo though. 3 times 200 and 400 from an RNG box. Damn, I got cucked, so I didn't get anything. Alright, well. Hey, somebody got something. All that matters, right? Where are those buffs? Got 25 combat. Yeah, I'm not burning those. That's not happening. Holy fuck, that's 75 hours of grinding. If they had combat XP, these would be sick, but I mean, they're just AP death penalty resist, and that's about it. So kind of whatever. Kind of whatevs. South African energy boxes. I still got more than Grim. Yeah, that's crazy. 2 times 1k box. Do you know what? I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. Not even the slightest. I'm not surprised. That is crazy. Get your silver in how much time in seasons? 120 days. Is in the command, especially at 120. So 4 months, exactly. 820 is when I graduate. Anyway, chat, I think that's gonna do it for me today. I'm gonna go watch some stuff and hang out with the kids. See what they're up to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Appreciate you hanging out today. Appreciate the subs, yourselves, follows, and especially your time. I'll be on tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow we'll be doing pretty more DSR. Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. I appreciate you hanging out today. We'll definitely get working on that PvP stuff soon, so I'm not completely cringe. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out today. Appreciate the subs, yourselves, follows, and especially your time. I'll be on tomorrow, chat. We'll do more grinding, more pumping. Hopefully I can get my Splendid tomorrow or the next day. Ooh. 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 One step closer. Alright, we're 40 bill away. Alright, appreciate you hanging out today. I'm gonna work on making more money so I can get my Splendid. And then we can get the characters done, and then the main hand, and then we won't be as cringe, right? So, yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm gonna raid you into another video streamer to hear the drop story. I got you. And Yeti actually got back today, and Yeti's my boy. Regardless of all that like drama and shit that happened today, well, I wouldn't call it drama. It's more like scuffle, like a little scrap. Anyway, Yeti's my boy. I'll send you over to Mr. Yeti today. I'll spread out the raids, share the love and all that good stuff. He came back today, so appreciate it, me today. I'll see you all in Yeti stream. I'm pretty sure he's AOSing on the Kuna. And I'll be on tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. How the Yeti call me? He'll be pissed. Later, nuts.